Bro, I think I have a pimple on my foot. Ugh. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? Oh my god, I just chugged that protein shake. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I gotta mentally focus. Hold up. That was a really bad idea. That was a 24-ounce protein shake. Hold up. Suppressing the vomit. Alright, we're good. Shrek and Sissy for the sub, Mighty for the sub, the 1 for the 3. Can we do totally accurate? You want me to play tabs again? Yeah, I would be down to play tabs, but not today's not a gaming day. Today's a react day. But I would be down to play totally accurate battle simulator again. That shit was fun as fuck. We haven't done that in like a year. But yeah, actually, yo, send that in the game. Somebody send that in the game session tab so I remember, because I'm gonna fucking forget because I have to re-download the game. Amelia and Squeeze for the sub. We're not going to play it today, though. Today's reacts. Tomorrow, we're finishing Cuphead at 1. I'm going to be live an hour early tomorrow. Sunday's reacts. Monday's games with chat. Tuesday is VR. Wednesday's horror. And then I'm gone Thursday through Sunday. I'm gone the 8th to the 11th. We're taking a 4-day break. Last break of the summer. Or last multi-day break of the summer. Obviously, I take like 1 day off a week usually. But I've been streaming the last like 8 days. Or we're going to be streaming 10 days straight before I leave. Anyways. What was I going to say? It's a react day today, but we will do tabs at some point in the future. Skittles, Squeeze for the sub, Amelia for the sub, Beers, Ethan for the sub, I am for the 3. I don't want to see Parasocial, but I love your content. That's not Parasocial. Help me through some dark times. You never fail to put a smile on my face, so thank you. Well, thank you. And that wasn't Parasocial, so don't worry about that. Freestyle for the sub, Cross for the sub, Quackle for the sub. Parasociality would be like, if you don't answer, I'm gonna kill myself, or something like that. Like I've had people be like that. Or like, oh my, I love you. Like, fucking, like, really, like, crazy shit. That's Parasocial. What kind of tabs? Totally accurate battle simulator. What do you mean, what kind of tabs? What are you talking about? What's the song name? The one that I was playing? This one? Transportin' by Kodak Black. Freestyle for the sub, Cross, Crackle for the sub, Apple, Fair, and Goat for the pre-stream sub, and Matt for the fucking pre-stream sub as well. Riley for the 3, Bryce for the 3, Faith Odd for the sub, Grugs for the 3. Watch all the YouTube videos. You got me in philosophy. Dub, the 1 for the 4, 50 bits. Yesterday was my second time ever seeing Valorant being played. I think you bottom fragged respectfully. I need you to know that in about 4 months' time, I will be a fucking menace at Valorant again, okay? If I conjure the motivation to play again, all right? Just because I, bot fragged and, I kind of shit the bed yesterday and it was really bad and I got really angry. Dude, you got to realize, I haven't played in a while, I'm a little rusty, I got to get a little WD-40 on the old fingers and then we're good. And then I'm fucking ready to go. Inferno for the sub, Scoob for the sub, Taro for the 3. Hey, Bartolozzi, first time on stream. Could you yell at me to wake up so I have an alarm for school? I feel like you're gonna have to loop it though. But I'll say it like 3 times. Get up, dickhead! It's time to go to class! Wake up! Wake up! You gotta get up, or you'll be a failure. Your life will be in shambles, and you'll be homeless. Go to school. Get up. All right. Just loop that. Doctor for the 3. On my way home from California, I still have 18 left. Please make this stream entertaining. 18 hours? 18 hours? Yeah, fuck that. Saints signed Molly for the sub, X for the 3. Literally on the bus alone right now, stoned. My dad's pissed, and I'm about to cry. What happened? Gene for the 3, and I'm sorry you're going through that. I don't really know what to say, though. It's me, the guy who asked... Just finished the jar guy video. That shit was funny as fuck. Are you talking about one man, one jar? That's not funny. That's... I hope you're referencing another jar video. That's not funny. That's disgusting. What is that? A guy sits on a jar and the glass breaks and it shatters in his asshole, and then he picks out fucking broken glass out of his butt. That's not funny. It's like you want to vomit watching that shit. Ninja for the sub. Julia Chase for the sub. 1 for the 3. Are you not potty trained or something? What do you mean? Lynch for the 3. Can you meow for me? Donnie and Sag give the sub. QX for the sub. Hunter for the 3. Ready for a W stream today. Done. All right. Little rundown of the videos that we have today. We're starting out, as I said, I don't even know if Hunter's in chat right now, but Hunter is somebody that makes, like, fan films, and he has a Batman trailer that I said I was going to watch today, so we're going to start out with that. 5-0 for the sub, Peen for the sub, ZQ for the 3. I want to say you helped me through my breakup a week or so ago. I don't know if you remember. I also wanted to mention you got me into philosophy. I appreciate that you do. Dub! And Ash for the sub. I'm glad I got you into philosophy, and I'm glad I helped you through a breakup. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Anyways, we're going to watch that first. Then we have Body Cam Florida Man Tweaker DUI after reckless driving. Meet America's oldest person, 113. Inside CECOT, I don't even know how to say that. CECOT? CECOT? I don't know. The mega prison full of deadly gangsters in El Salvador. Where do swears come from? The most haunted places in America. What it was like to be poor in every time period. And Gutterball, a Melvin's Macabre video. W fucking lineup in the chat, okay? That took me a while to form that lineup. I need you guys to know. It took me 15 minutes. It didn't take me that long. Anyways, basically, hold up. I actually forgot to add one video. Not for this stream, but for my watch later. Anyways, I mean, it actually took a little while longer because I have to go through the video tab and then, you know, formulate everything. But that's the rundown for today. I don't know if I have any rants. I don't think I do. Jada for the sub. Is this W Riz? I said, Zooey Mama, you are beautiful, and followed it up with the Holy Moly meme. I don't even know what the Holy Moly meme is. I4 for the 3. First, this is my 3rd time on stream. Your cut always makes my day. I lost my mother when I was 9 to OD, and it's the hardest thing I've ever struggled with, but your streams always helped. Well, I'm glad I was able to help and rip in the chat for your mom. I'm sorry for your loss. Bukowski for the 3. Don't read out loud. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, and I'm sorry you're going through that, man. And Bukowski, thank you for the 3. All right. Lock in Batman trailer, and then we're going to get into the reacts. I wonder what the spin-off he's gonna do is, because I don't think this is just gonna be like it's Batman Hopes. I don't think it's gonna be like a carbon copy of like previous films. I still don't think this will make me like Batman that much. I like Batman movies, but I think Batman as a hero fucking blows. BF for the sub, brother for the sub, edits for the 3. I just watched the jar video. Tears are flowing in my eyes. Why do you look it up? I thought you loved the Batman series. I do. I think the intro. Which one was the one with Heath Ledger's Joker? What Batman was the one with Heath Ledger's Joker? I honestly believe that's the best opening scene to a movie to captivate an audience, or not even the best opening scene to a movie. Best opening scene to a superhero film. Dark Knight, yeah. Dark Knight Rises, or Dark Knight, I don't know which one it is, but the one where they rob the bank, that is the best opening to a movie that you could possibly have, because it's not showing the hero. It's not giving some long, drawn-out fucking intro. It's getting right into a fucking bank robbery that's captivating to watch because they all fucking start killing each other. It intros you to the villain first, not the hero. It's not like some stupid backstory shit or like going through who, you know, the Batman is. It's going to the Heath Ledger, and I also think Heath Ledger Joker is the best Joker that's ever existed. Show us it. Would I be able to show that scene? I think that's copyrighted. Batman bank robbery. That's definitely copyrighted. We'll skip around. Anyways, it opens up and they're like going to a bank robbery. I'm not even gonna press play. And it's like, you know, they have some actually like some really fucking, you know, high quality actors here. And they all, I'm spoiling this, by the way. They all start killing each other. They're all like a robbery squad, but they all kill each other for the money. And then at the end of it, the bus driver comes in and Heath Ledger has like a funny line and he takes off his mask and it's him. And then the movie starts. Great intro. Great intro. Dino for the sub, Gene for the sub, Dark for the sub. That was fucking jacked. I do think Batman's also like a fan film that you can actually make, you know? Like, if you wanted to make, like, an Iron Man fan film, you can't, because you need CGI. And, like, too much editing. This is honestly a W trailer for a fucking fan film. 2025. Fucking hit that with a like. I'm so hyped. Hella dope. Shit goated. Dope as fuck. Can't wait to see when you premiere it. That would be cool if he did a live premiere, too. Jackson for the sub. Dino for the sub. Anyways, lock in for the first fucking video here, chat. Body cam, Florida man tweaker, DUI after reckless driving. Yeah. I actually already saw... Okay, see, I have... When I've pre-watched something, I need to tell you guys. I've seen a 30-second clip of this on TikTok. I sent it in the mod chat, and I said, where is this YouTube video? I want to watch this. And I forget who did it. It was either Scully Foo or one of them immediately sent the video. I was like, how did you find it that fucking fast?
Yeah. So,
I'm coherent.
Flagler County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, right.
Can you go ahead and pull into that spot for me?
On Saturday, March 24th, around 7:43 p.m.
Fucking green Kia. Like a shit green. Like a fucking puree food green Kia. Oh my god. Holy shit, those are the worst. That's like the ugliest car. What is the ugliest car color you could have? That. Without a doubt. I mean, like, the only other thing that might compete is, like, a yellow truck. Like, whenever I drive by somebody, and dude, whenever you drive by somebody with a yellow truck, they always have a bunch of, like, knickknacks on their dashboard, and I look at them, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Brown? I think brown can work better. Like, if you had, like, a brown... Ugh, brown is pretty bad. Like, what could brown work for? Like, work vehicles. Brown on work vehicles makes sense. But, like, this green doesn't work for anything. Laura and Riley and Maxie for the sub. Hunter for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much for watching the trailers. That was insane. The movie's going to focus more on the aspects of the comic book where Batman struggles with his identity between balancing Bruce Wayne and Batman. The guilt he feels being happy. He feels so defined to be a Batman. It's a very personal story. It'll premiere at a theater in my hometown, then go on YouTube about a week later. Dude, that's dope. That's premiering at an actual fucking theater. Ozzo for the 3. Little Jar video, man lore. He's from Ukraine and recently died fighting against Russians. How do you know that? How do you know? What do you mean little jar video, man? Like the glass jar guy? Water for the sub, love for the thread. My grandpa's in surgery getting a temporary heart valve. He has other issues at a ventilator. 50-50 chance he's making. We're currently in a waiting room. I have a lot of uncertainty in my life right now. Being able to know I have your VODs to watch when I can't make it to stream means a lot. Thank you for being you. Well, thank you for the fucking nice message. And I hope your grandpa's gonna be all right. Water and quills for the sub.
Flagler
Why are people typing lag? There's literally no lag. There's actually no lag. There's literally no lag right now. What the fuck is happening? If people type lag, fucking time them out, mods, for the love of God. My bit rate's not even down right now. Now it is, as I said it. As I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Fuck! Super for the 3. I work out of my house because I'm afraid to work out in a public gym. Any tips on overcoming the fear? I mean, you just gotta go, dude. You gotta realize the majority of the people at the gym are not focused on what you're doing. Like, they couldn't give a fuck. Like, if you're at the gym, the odds are that the people around you are either listening to music on their phone or, like, mid-set, and they're so zoned in on their own life that they're not really, you know, focusing on you. And then on top of that, it's not really, like, a judgmental thing. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I can't sit here and say, like, nobody's going to judge you at any gym ever, because there are people that are dickheads. But, like, at the same time, the majority of people that see, like, newcomers at the gym are probably going to be, like, proud of that more so than, like, judgmental. Hold up. Okay. The one for the 510 biddies. Got an exclusive deal to work out at my local fire station gym. Dub. Oeve and I'm for the sub. Jalen for the 3. Thank you so much for helping me with mental health problems we have got day every day. Dub. All right. Lock in.
County Sheriff's Office Communications received several calls reporting a reckless driver in a green Kia Soul. The first witness observed the driver at the drive-thru of McDonald's on Old Kings Road.
Damn, him driving a Kia Soul is kind of a shocker. If I spotted a green Kia Soul, and this is honestly me stereotyping, I would immediately assume it is a middle-aged, not middle-aged, a millennial. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Yo, if it lags, I'm going to crash out if it lags one more time. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, fuck Twitch, dude. Fuck Twitch, bro. Oh my God. So fucking annoying. I literally tested everything before I went live, too, because it had a lag spike last stream. Spam refresh. Just spam refresh. Everybody spam refresh. Like, dude, I had a fucking... It lag spiked, like, 5 times last stream, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking test everything to make sure it's all good. And then I do, and it's fine, and now it's fucking lagging again. Like, what the fuck? For no reason either. I just tested it. It's fine. I don't know what the problem is. Literally don't know what the problem is. Olina and Blitz for the sub. I honestly think it's a Twitch. I honestly think it's a Twitch problem. Like, it can't be me. It can't be me. All right, can we lock back in, chat? If it lags, it lags. I can't do shit about it. All right? All right, can we just lock in? If it lags, I don't know what you want me to do. Right? Lucy and Olina and Rachel for the sub. The only way I could possibly see if I could fix it is literally if I ended stream, reset everything, it would take another fucking 45 minutes. I don't want to do that. I doubt any of you want to do that. Can we lock in? Michelangelo for the sub. No need to spam lag, right? Chat's just being trolls? No, they're not being trolls. They're right that it's lagging, but it lags for like 4 seconds. Like literally 4 seconds. It's not like it's like, oh, a 20-minute fucking lag spike. It lags for like 2 seconds. Might do a little mini freeze. Just hit refresh and it's fine. X Seahawks, thank you for the fucking 25 subs. Dub in the chat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. It's X_Seahawks159_X. Thank you for the fucking subs. You goddamn goat. Also, while we're ranting about how I'm annoyed at Twitch, chat, what's y'all's thoughts on the new Twitch mobile? What's y'all's thoughts on the new Twitch mobile? Disgusting. I hate it. I hate it. Why not just make it look like the computer version? Why not just make it? I don't understand. It's like they're trying to make it look like TikTok. Am I wrong? They're trying to make it be, yes, they're trying to make it look like a fucking TikTok interface. Bro, do your own shit. Why the hell do we gotta, like, it's, dude, I'm gonna go on it right now. You go on it, and instead of, like, your home screen being, like, everybody you follow and you could scroll, it's like a TikTok version of it where you could scroll and, like, and then you could decide to click. You can hit following on the side, but then it's not showing viewers most to least. It's just random. And so trying to find your fucking streamers harder because you know their average view count so you can look for them easier. It's just stupid. Like, it's actually dumb. I guarantee you it's gonna reduce, like, a lot of streamers' view counts because it's harder to find people's streams. It's just dumb. Elizabeth for the sub. And it's not even just Twitch. It's like, so Twitch does it a lot, and especially with, like, the story bullshit. Get that the fuck out of here, okay? I love streaming on Twitch, but, like, what if you hired me at that company, I would immediately get rid of all that shit. Make it simplistic. Why the fuck do we need stories? I need a goddamn I need a fucking Instagram story on fucking Twitch. Who the hell's watching that? 5 people? Who's saying, "Oh, I'm bored. Let me go watch Twitch stories." Dumb as hell. Barnyard for the sub. That, and then they just, everything's just trying to be a TikTok interface. Like, dude, I hate the TikTok interface. Change it, right? Use your own shit. Have your own fucking home. Twitch's home screen was great. Salty for the 3. I don't know who complained about that. You know what I mean? Like, who complained about that? Who was sitting there or what audience was like, we need to make the Twitch interface a little bit better. I can't find my streamer as easily. Bitch, what are you talking about? Some dumbass at fucking Twitch headquarters was like, let's make it more hip and new. Bothers me, dude. I honestly feel like the issue is all those companies, I don't know. I mean, this is just my guess. Old millennials. And I'm not trying to shit on them, right? And I'm not trying, like, obviously there are a lot of older millennials that probably know what younger people want. But I feel like it's just like let's copy what works. Like a 40-year-old. Like a late 30s millennial, like, coming in with, like, a high beanie, millennial glasses, and a coffee and a sweater. And they're like, we should make the TikTok interface look a little different, like, hip as fuck. Like, buddy, just keep it the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The fuck? Like, why do we gotta change that? Nobody complained about it. I've never once seen in my life somebody say the fucking Twitch interface was bad. And that's the thing that it actually has going for it. That's why it's better than YouTube streaming, is because it's more easy on the eyes. It's better to interact with chat. You can individually watch the streamer. It's just the box in the chat. Why do we gotta change that? Why do we gotta fucking change that? That YouTube's interface is annoying on live stream. That's what people don't like. Josh and Bryce for the sub, Salty for the 3. Have you ever thought about playing Valorant again soon? I just played it yesterday. Barnyard for the sub, Salty for the 3. Happy that you talked about mental health. I got over with my bad thoughts. If I could, you can too. W message. Big boy for the 3. Twitch be adding shit nobody wants. Elizabeth for the sub. Dude, literally. Next, they're going to start adding short form videos. It's just going to be like, it's going to be like YouTube. All right, lock in. I mean, they do have that with clips, but I like clips. I'm not going to shit on clips.
Road. Noting
What was I saying, though? We got so off topic when my stream lagged. Oh, stereotyping. If I see somebody in a green Kia Soul and I'm a cop pulling up behind them, I'm immediately assuming they're a 40-year-old white person. I'm not assuming that it's, like, gonna be, I'm not even a 40-year-old white person. A 40-year-old white mom with, like, 2 kids and a cat.
Witness observed the driver at the drive-thru of McDonald's on Old Kings Road, noting erratic behavior and signs of convulsions. The driver
Signs of convulsions, and then they got in their car?
left the parking lot, swerving onto Palm Coast Parkway. A second caller described a neon car driving recklessly in parking lots and running all over curbs, driven by a white male covered in tattoos. With assistance from the Real-Time Crime Center, deputy...
Oh my god, ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. It lags for half a second. When you guys tell me lag, I hit Twitch and I go on my stream and it's not lagging anymore. Every time. So if I could pull up my Twitch stream and it's not lagging fucking 10 seconds after, bro, refresh. Refresh. Just refresh. Just refresh.
Deputy.
Oh my god, ignore. Oh no, it is lagging. Bro, I'm gonna lose it. Should I restart my stream? Like, chat, everybody's gonna fucking dip if I restart my stream. It's so weird. It's like, I'm streaming at 2,000 bitrate right now. Why? Like, I ran a speed test. I tested all my shit. It was fine. And now I'm running at 1,000 bitrate. Hold the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna lose it. Fuck! Is it still bad? Oh my god, yo. Should we restart stream? It's gonna be like 30 minutes, dude. That's the problem. That's the problem. Can y'all even hear me? Type yes if you could fucking hear me. This shit is, like, so annoying to deal with. Like, I'm gonna run another fucking speed test, and it's gonna tell me that it's fine. And then it's not. And then it's not. Like, like right now I'm streaming at fucking 2,000 bitrate. 2,000 bitrate. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like, what do I look like? Do I look like a fucking potato right now? Yes? How bad is it? It's telling me it's fine. Like, what's the problem? Is like, what the fuck is the problem, dude? What the fuck? Is it still bad? What the fuck? Is it me? Is it just me? Is it other streams? Is it other streams or is it just me? I'm going on somebody else's stream. Oh, fuck. It's just me? Oh my god. I'm pulling up my own stream. Okay, chat, listen. We're at an impasse. We're at an impasse. Is it bad enough to where we need to restart our stream? Yes or no? It's just freezing like crazy. It's not lagging for me now. Bro. Like, I just don't understand why it's lagging. It's when you watch YouTube, watch it in 720p. It is not when I watch YouTube, man. I'm timing you out. You're spamming, and that's dumb advice. I appreciate you trying to help, but I gotta time you out. You're spamming. That's just bad advice. That's not why. It's you don't understand stream. I don't want to say you don't understand streaming, right? Because you might stream, but it's the bit rate, right? It's not me. It's not when I play a video. It's the bit rate that it's running, right? It's low for some reason. But my CPU is running at fucking 18%. It's not my computer, and it's not my Wi-Fi. So what is it? Agent Barbecue, Jungle, and Chad for the sub. V3 for the 3. You're the only person deserving of the money. I've watched your VODs for around 2 years, mostly on Everest channel. 300 biddies for the fellow nerd. Finn and Bryce for the sub. Josh for the sub. Salty for the 3. I already read that. Just watch reacts and watch your preview. Okay. Hold up. I'll rewind and play it. Testing, chat. This is a test.
A second caller described a neon car driving recklessly in parking lots and running all over curbs, driven by a white male covered in tattoos. With assistance from the real-time crime center,
Bro, my Twitch is so far behind. Was it lagging? Dude, I'm so like pixelated. It's fine now? No, it actually looked fine to me. No lag. Do we restart our stream? Yes or no? I'm doing a poll. If I restart we either deal with it and it's gonna fucking be shitty quality and it's gonna be annoying. Restart or just run it. If I restart my stream, I will not be back for 30 minutes. I will take that long to restart everything. Vote on the poll. Nikki and Agent for the sub, Barbecue for the sub. Dude, why is it low bit rate? Fuck! Nothing's wrong. I ran a test. My PC's fine. Everything's fine. Why is it running at 2,000 fucking bit rate? Dude, I'm not doing this shit again. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill my Wi-Fi provider. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck is happening right now? I'm streaming at 1,000 bit rate on a PC that costs $6,000. That's insane. That's insane. It's like I'm streaming at McDonald's, bro. Holy fucking shit. Should I try and restart my OBS? What are the odds it's OBS? I feel like it wouldn't be OBS. It's going back up now. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Am I good now? Now I'm high quality again. I see it. I'm looking at it. Now I'm high quality again, aren't I? Alright, now it's fine. What the fuck? What the fuck? Somebody explain that to me. I just spit all over my fucking camera. And my goddamn keyboard. Somebody explain that to me. What the fuck? Now it's fine. How is it okay now? What the fuck? And watch. 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 The second we start watching the video, it's gonna fucking go to shit again. Lock in. Nick for the sub. It's... What is happening, dude? What is happening? L's for the 3. Been here a while. New channel point reward jiggle machine. I stand on a jiggle machine. PhD and Nikki for the sub. Chat, what do I do? Just restart it? Bro, that'll be so annoying if I have to restart my stream. That'll actually be really fucking annoying. No one will be here if I restart. Y'all are all gonna dip. Right, I'm talking to y'all, and half of y'all are gonna say you aren't. If I restart my stream, I'm gonna have fucking 500 people here. Because it won't send out a noti. Why are people typing F? Thug it out? Dude, it's gonna be fucking lagging the whole time. Like, it was fine. Chat, am I right or wrong? It was fine for the first, like, 15 minutes of stream, right? And then it just randomly started lagging. Like, I don't know. It just keeps buffering. Alright, I'm restarting the stream. The bitrate's still terrible. It's still bad. It's still bad. Is it still bad? It's still bad. Oh my fuck! I'm gonna fucking crash out, dude. Is it still lagging? Is it still lagging? What is the problem, bro? Oh my fucking god, dude. What the fuck, man? It's fine? Does it look good? No, it looks fucking terrible, I bet. Dude. Chat, is it lagging? I just restarted my stream for no reason. It didn't fucking fix it. It didn't fucking fix it. No. Oh my god, it didn't fucking fix it, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, L Twitch, honestly. Or it was fucking my ISP. I don't know what it is. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Dude, every time I'm like hype as shit, I'm like, yo, we got some good ass reacts today. Immediately fucking just kills it. Nah. Oh my god. I'm streaming a 2,000 bit rate. I'm streaming a 2,000 bit rate right now, chat.
Absolutely.
I think I have every react back. I had to fucking re-add all of them. Alright, can we just run it, bro? Oh my god. It's like, this might just be a scuffed ass. It's gonna be a scuffed ass stream day. It went from me being hype as shit for these reacts to it being a scuffed ass stream day in like a span of fucking 10 seconds.
Isn't that weird? How come there's a whole...
Oh my god, fucking pause it, bro. You're kidding me, dude. There's no lag? Dude, there's gonna be, okay, there's no lag. Let's fucking start up the video. Tell me if it lags.
Deputies located the vehicle speeding south on Kingswood Drive before turning into the Microtel Inn. During a traffic stop, deputies encountered Nicholas LeBlanc.
Is it lagging? Is it lagging? Is it lagging? And now I'm back at 8K bitrate. Like, bro. And now I'm back at 2K. Yo, it has to be my ISP. It has to be my internet service provider. Storm and XML for the sub, area for the sub. Else for the 3. Why do I have my fucking alert box on? It's lagging again. Dude. XML for the sub, area for the sub. Else for the 3. Why do I have my... Is it lagging? Is it lagging? Is it lagging? Is it... Can you restart your Wi-Fi? That's what I just did, Benny! What do you think I just fucking did? What do you think I just ended my stream and said a little fucking hurrah and then started it back up? it back up. Oh my god, I'm so pixelated, dude. I look like a Roblox character. I look like a Roblox character. I hate Twitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever is causing the problem, I fucking hate that shit. Mayonnaise for the 1,000 buddies. You helped me out at a dark point through my life. Your VODs always make my day. The sex stream and finally caught it. Thank you again, man. Well, this is a scuffed ass stream, so I'm sorry this is the one that you're making. Saucy and Storm for the sub. XML for the sub. Bro. Chat, what do I do? It's either I just don't stream today. I restarted my PC. I restarted my Wi-Fi. Both of those did nothing. I either run it or I end stream. It's one of the two. I either run it or we don't have a stream today. Okay? Those are the options. Stream on YouTube. That's not the problem! That's not the problem! Is anyone listening to me right now? Is anyone listening to me right now? Fuck! Yeah, let me run my first stream on YouTube when my fucking Wi-Fi shit. Holy shit, I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro. I have 1,800 bits. Not 1,800 bits. I have 1,800 bit rate, and it's going down. I have 1,000 bit rate. I am streaming at 1,000 bit rate right now. That is wild. Chat, here's the problem. Listen to me. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I wanna run it, right? I wanna run it. I just wanna get through it, you know, and it's gonna be scuffed, and that blows. But every time it lags, y'all spam lag. So I will have 0 chat interactivity, and then the entire stream will be unuploadable to YouTube. The entire stream is going to be shitty quality. What do I do? Why is it lagging? When I run a fucking test, it tells me my Wi-Fi's fine. Yo, is Brady here? Analyzes a sys internet problem. Brady, I'm not logging into fucking Twitch Inspector. Whatever the fuck that is. Not logging into that. Brady's asking me to fucking log into Twitch Inspector right now. Get new internet. Oh, yeah, let me just do that today. Oh, yeah, let me just do that right now. Let me just call up, I don't know, fucking Frogger and tell him to fucking give me a new Wi-Fi fucking system right now. Bro, it telling me the problem isn't, bro, it's not a third party. It's just a part of Twitch. I don't care. Bro, I don't care, Brady. If the problem's my Wi-Fi, why do I need to run a Twitch Inspector to tell me that's the problem? If that's the problem, That's not the solution. It's not giving me a solution to the fucking problem. All I want is it to not lag. That's the only thing I fucking want right now. There's no lag? Bro, okay. Yeah, there's no lag. All right, let's start it up.
Blanc, 40, of Palm Coast, a convicted felon.
What I do wrong?
The second I start fucking, the second I go over here, it's going to be lag, lag, lag. I know, but if you're sure it's ISP problem, then why do a test? Hanan for the 3. Huge fan. You helped me through when my mom died of cancer. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that. I attempted suicide, survived. After that, you helped me. One moment I'll always remember is my mom watching one of your videos before she passed. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, man. I'm glad I was able to help. But regardless, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm glad you're still here. Prime for the 3. When I stream, my stream lags. If I have open in the background, maybe check that. Veronica for the 10. Thank you for the help, but that is not the problem. I don't want to get mad when you know you're just trying to help, but I'm letting you know that's not the problem. Veronica for the 10. Been watching for a few years. Want to say love your content. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Slavin was good for the sub. Paxton for the sub. Redeem, don't get mad as a joke. No, Real and Sharky and Jonathan for the sub. Mayonnaise for the 1,000 videos. I already read that. All right, bro. What do I do? What do I do? Do we just run it? I heard we're just running it. We're 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 running it. Okay, we're running it. We're running it. It's your CPU. It's not my CPU. Okay, I'm going to zoom in here. And I know this is going to be really low quality. Please stop typing stupid fucking advice comments. For the love of God. They're going to make me lose my mind. Okay? I know you want to help. But when you say just restart your Wi-Fi or it's your CPU, you make me want to fucking punch myself in the face, okay? Because the idea that you're asking me that my CPU is the reason my bit rate is fluctuating is insane, right? That's not the problem. If I was playing Red Dead Redemption at max graphics, that might be the fucking problem. That's not the fucking problem, all right? I'm letting you know that right now. It's your motherboard. No, it's not. Lock in, we're running it. Lock in, we're running it. Hanad for the 5. Lock in. Lock in. Do Twitch inspect. Bro, that's not gonna tell me anything. If it's an ISP issue, there's almost 0 things to be done. Other side waiting and restarting run, which you already did. Okay, well, what other issues could it even be? Alright, lock it in. Just lock it in. Just lock it in.
You hear me?
If it lags, I don't give a fuck. Don't even mention it. Don't even mention it. Watch me in potato quality, okay? Just don't even mention it, right? If you're watching me and you can see every pixel on the screen right now, I don't give a fuck, right? Refresh your screen. This stream's scuffed, right? We lost 2,000 people already. People are going to complain the entire time. We already know it, all right? Okay, if it's lagging, I know it's lagging, right? You don't need to tell me it's lagging. I know it's lagging. I know it's lagging, right? I know. So you don't need to tell me that it's going to lag, right? Because when it lags, I already know that it's lagging. Because it's been lagging for the last 30 minutes. So you don't need to tell me, okay? Thank you. Blair for the 5,500 biddies. Double the chat for that. Thank you for the fucking 5,000 biddies. The fucking sucks. L Twitch about whatever it is. Here's your bits to cheer you up. You might want to ban the word lag if you're running it. All right, we're running it. Lock in. Thank you for the biddies.
Thank you, sir. All right. What's going on?
With?
You.
What do you mean what's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just went out food. I'm coming to get ready to eat.
Getting ready to eat?
Yeah.
All right, you're like freaking out, it looks like.
No, the way I'm the driving?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. This car, it's got a...
I really don't want to jinx it. It's at 8K bit rate again. I know I'm in perfect quality right now. And if it crashes again, I'm going to cry. Okay? Like, what is happening? What is you just jinxed it? I'm knocking on wood. Chat, knock on wood near you. Knock on wood near you. It's lagging again. Just lock in. Just lock in. Just lock in. Okay? Lock in. I gotta get back in funny commentary mode. Real for the sub.
So typical, it's automatic, but for some reason, I don't know why, sometimes if I hit it like the wrong way, it'll work and drive as if I'm in like 4 and 5. So I'll drive. I'll be next thing
4 and 5. What gear?
It'll be fine. Then I'll drop. But other than that, I'm good.
Okay.
It happens.
I have a feeling he was driving the automatic car like it was a manual, and so that was fucking everything up. There's no way that his automatic car is constantly driving in 4 to 5 and then just randomly just jumping up and down. You would have to, like, your car would fucking break down if that were the case.
It's like, I don't know, maybe twice a week. I just went and got McDonald's, what do you call it, Texas Roadhouse.
The guy from GTA 6 trailer, he just got some Texas Roadhouse. Bro just got some Texas Roadhouse. He's fucking on his way home. Sorry, my car just randomly just jumps gears.
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Out back.
Okay.
But anyways.
Do you have any weapons or narcotics in the vehicle?
No, I have absolutely nothing.
Okay.
I'm good.
If you could just step out of the vehicle for me so I can speak to you out of the vehicle.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out why,
How bad do you think he was driving for them to fucking pull him over and immediately assume he was on drugs? Like, he's saying he was stopping and going forward because his gears were shifting. But he would have had to have been fucking, like, swerving lanes, incoherent. They did say that somebody called the cops on him after he was, like, fucked up in a parking lot or something, though.
Yeah, I
Why?
know why I'm being, asked a question.
Okay, I'll tell you. So the reason why for all of this is because we got numerous calls describing this vehicle, describing you, and then your driving pattern, which was a huge concern. We've been looking for you for quite a minute. Okay.
Cops will actually look for you. I always thought that if you called the cops on, like, somebody that was driving poorly, they would just not give a shit. Like, if you were like, hey, somebody's swerving lanes on route whatever, they'd go, okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye out. Not even write anything down, and then just fucking move on. Just because the odds that you're going to see that guy.
And this was the last known area that we saw you.
Right.
And then I just so happened to see you fly past us.
No.
So that's why we're here.
Okay. The moral of the story is that I bought this car brand new on Saturday and probably at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Brand new. You went into a dealership and you said, give me that Kia Soul. Yeah. Yeah, give me, that vomit green Kia Soul. I want that. And, 0 miles. Give me that shit off the block. I'll pay full price. Cash.
I'd say maybe Wednesday at
That's the most shocking thing of this story, that he decided to purchase that.
5 o'clock in the afternoon. If you sat next to me, it would sound like I'm driving a clutch at a red light.
So, issues with...
You'll see. Yeah.
The cops laughing. Dude, he might be telling the truth, though. Like, maybe his car actually is fucked up.
Or whatever.
Right.
But what about you driving all over the roadway, swerving into different lanes, almost hitting the curb, all of that?
I don't remember swerving and driving into the middle of the lanes.
You didn't almost strike anything or anyone?
No, absolutely not. I'm aware. I'm coherent. I'm competent. I know absolutely what's going on. Okay.
So, we'll fast forward through all this.
All right.
He's like, do you see how he's, like, swaying? I don't think he's on, like, hallucinogens or something. But he might be on, like, coke or some shit where he just has to constantly move. Corky, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Swag for the sub. Lil G for the 3. There's a plushie capybara on TikTok shop. I tagged you in it. Mayonnaise and real for the sub. Live for the fucking biddies. Thank you for that again. Pang for the 3. Looks like Jason Statham if he served 13 years in prison.
You understand our concern, correct?
No,
and why
absolutely.
we're out here.
He's probably just high? No. High on what? If you're saying he's high on weed, when I'm high, I don't go like this when I'm standing. Like, I'm not shaking. You just kind of just stand there. All right, it's lagging. We get it. We've already been past that for the last half hour. We get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I would. It would be one thing that if you came up and questioned me and I gave you absolutely the total opposite of your answers, then it would be like, okay, you know what, look, 99.9% the accusations or whatever you got on the call that are made against him, we have to go full force. So you coming out and talking to me gives me an opportunity to explain to you, hey, look why.
So furthermore, I'd like to give you more opportunities. I'm now going to
Are they going to make him do a fucking, like a drunk test, like a DUI test? He's going to have to fucking walk in a straight line?
Conducting a DUI investigation.
Okay.
Are you willing to perform standardized field sobriety exercises?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah? Okay. Let's step over here.
I mean, he seems very calm.
Your eyes only, don't move your head, follow this red light. Okay, do you understand?
Okay.
Don't move your head.
Okay.
Look straight.
All right.
Look straight.
Go ahead.
I mean, he's barely turning his head, though. I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Don't move your head.
He seems fine. No, I wouldn't say he seems, like, fine. He seems like he's on, like, a stimulant. Like, he's, like, wired. Like, what do you think he's on right now? Honestly, there's probably people that would act like him right now on, like, a shitload of caffeine. Like if you gave somebody, like, a fucking energy drink, they might be on some shit like that. The caffeine's in.
I don't think I'm doing it at all. I think I'm doing a pretty damn good job with my eyes looking just right at it. One.
Oh,
2,
no.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't toe-to-toe straight, but your 9 works about as best as your 5, but I think that's about good. You're getting
Your 9 works about as best as your 5? What the fuck does that mean?
from me. I give you a holy help massage.
Okay.
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000.
Yo, he's really trying on this test, though. Do you think he should just get, like, a participation pass?
7 1,000.
I mean, he's not doing that bad. Like, I've seen people in these videos do horrid. Like, can't even stand. Like, he kind of walked in a straight line. And he's like, I mean, he has, like, some balancing problems, but it's not bad. He's failing this test. No, I'd say he's at a D- right now. If you were grading his performance, chat, what are you grading his DUI test? A means you're not drunk. I'd give him a D+. F is drunk. I'd say C is like maybe you just kind of are uncoordinated. I'd say C and above, you're probably good. I'd say he's at a D.
I feel like I'm fucking out of my mind. 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 12 1,000, 11 1,000, 13 1,000.
Okay, you can stop. I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Change my track.
Oh man, please, why am I going to jail?
Oh man, I thought I passed. I thought he did well, honestly.
Please?
I'll explain it to you in a second.
Oh.
Put your hands together like you're praying. Go.
Oh my God, man.
Stop moving. Put your hands together, closer together. There you go.
I mean, he handled it well. Like, I'm not trying to give him so much credit because he was driving while on drugs, but you know how every time we watch one of these videos, they get aggressive and like angry, and they start insulting the cops and like trying to fight them, or like that one lady that was acting like she was like, you know, getting abused or something like that by the police officers. Like, he's at least, you know, being nice. Chat, I know it's lagging. Bronze for the sub. Remy for the sub. I know it's lagging. Wacky for the 3. Have you watched the fan-made Batman film? We watched the trailer. This for the sub. Axidic for the sub.
You're being placed under arrest for DUI.
For DUI, ma'am?
Yeah.
There has to be some other reasons, please. I'm not DUI.
I think you're under the influence of some sort of narcotic.
LeBlanc denied drug use, but exhibited unusual behavior and failed field sobriety tests. He was arrested for driving under the influence. A search of his vehicle uncovered a prescription pill bottle containing a white powdery substance, identified as fentanyl.
He was on fent? Bitch, I just said that I thought it looked like he had too much caffeine. This motherfucker was on fentanyl? And, I mean, dude, him to be able to perform and talk that well on fentanyl? What? What the fuck? How was he even functioning like that?
LeBlanc faces charges of possession of fentanyl alongside DUI and was taken to the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility. He declined further testing and is held on $5,000 bond. LeBlanc's criminal history in Flagler County.
He did damn good on that test for being on fentanyl. Like I feel like when I've seen videos of people on fentanyl, they're like passed out on a sidewalk. This guy was like coherent, at least for the most part.
County dates to 2009, including a 1-year prison term in 2015 for grand theft and cocaine possession, and a 3-year sentence in 2021 for burglary, methamphetamine possession, and felonious firearm possession following a reportedly accidental shooting that severely injured a woman. He was released on
accidental shooting.
November 29, 2023. This guy learned nothing from his time behind bars, said Sheriff Staley. He's still out there endangering the lives of
That's Sheriff Staley.
29th, 2020.
Sheriff Staley looks straight out of a fucking reality TV show.
3. This guy learned nothing from his time behind bars, said Sheriff Staley.
Bro, looks like he'd be in like a Dog the Bounty Hunter fucking YouTube video.
He's still
So this is how you arrest a suspect.
out there endangering the lives of others.
He makes like 2-minute tutorials.
I commend these witnesses for coming forward and reporting his erratic and suspicious behavior.
All right, WVED. You would scuff, though, because the video's lagging the whole damn time. Foggy and E-Town for the sub. CGS for the sub. Big for the 5. Can you say, hi, Matthew, buy me a phone? Bronze and Remy for the sub. All right, lock in. Next video. Hopefully the lag has somewhat subsided. I honestly think me ending stream was useless. I think that did nothing. But, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I thought it would fix the problem. It didn't. My hair's way too damn short right now. Anyways, next video. Meet America's oldest person. 113 years old.
The oldest person in America. This is the oldest person in America. This is her at 3 years old in
Oh my god, that literally looks like a Red Dead Redemption 2 photo. That looks like it was made using, like, chemicals and a metal sheet. That does not look like a fucking photo. Like a fucking photograph. Oh my god. 113. When were you born? 2024, you're 114. You were born, or 113. You were born in 1911? Wow. When did the Titanic sink? (1912). She was alive before the Titanic sunk. Oh my god. She was around for like every major war too in the last, obviously, century.
13. This is her at 20 years old, 30 years old, 40 years old, 50 years old, 60, 70, 80, 90.
We ain't got a goddamn color photo till 90.
100, 110, and this is her today at 113 years old.
Bro, and what's crazy is anybody that lives this long never thinks they're gonna live that long. Like, if you're 113, you're probably like 80, thinking you're gonna die any fucking day. Like, when I'm 80 years old, I'm going, if I live to 80, I'm looking at my watch and going, damn, I might have, like, I don't know, a couple hours left. Like, you could just die whenever. When she was 80, she has another 33 years until the age she is. And she's not dead yet, so she might live for another fucking 10. Who knows? But when she was 80 years old, that'd be like restarting and then living to when you have a fucking wife and kids.
And this is
33.
me, a 20-year-old.
When I was born, how old was she? I was born in 2002. I can't do math right now. I can't do math right now. She would have been 91. She was 91 when I was born. For some of y'all, she was probably like 97 when you were born.
She was 93
Oh my God.
when I was born.
When's your birthday?
Oh, birthdays. Oh, I remember my 50th. Oh my God, she's had happy birthday sung to her 113 times. God bless, dude. Fuck. That sounds brutal, man.
September 26, 1910.
That's insane.
Oh my God, she was born in 1910.
Are you glad you've lived so long?
Are you glad you've lived so long?
The reason I'm making this video is because I just turned 20, and I'm wondering how long I'm gonna live. What advice would you give?
Yo, what do 113-year-olds do for fun? Like, this shit seems terrible. Like, I'm not even trying to be like, you know, sad about it, but like, bingo? Bro, I don't think she can play bingo. Like, you do bingo when you're like 70. She's 113.
Someone trying to live.
Her grandfather was probably born in like 1860.
Longer.
Hard work.
Ask her about her grandparents. That's what I'm doing. Do you remember your grandpa? Fuck no, dude. I feel like that has to be gone in the memory at that age. Like, do you think if you're 113, you would remember your grandparents from when you were like in your teens and 20s?
What does she mean by that? We'll get back to her in a second, because what she doesn't know is that on this quest, I've already tried the 3 most famous methods to try and live long. First, we went to a haven of nutrition and exercise, the town where everyone lives longer than average, Loma Linda, California. Then I visited Brian Johnson, the man who's trying to use science to reverse his age. And finally...
Bro, that guy annoys the fuck out of me. That guy annoyed... We watched a video of him, and he wakes up and takes like 45 pills for breakfast, and he eats like slop. And he's like, I have to reverse age. Every part of my body is a different age. My face is 35. My ears are 43. I used to shoot guns when I was younger. I remember I saw a clip of that. I was like, bro, I don't care how old your ears are. Like, he's like, my left ear is 38, and my right ear is 47. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Just live, bro. Like, I don't know. I just feel like Brian Johnson, for those of you that don't know, they're going to get to that. But he's like, he looks like he's like 35, but he's like 50. But his whole day is him trying to look younger. And I don't want to say that, like, I would rather die 10 years younger and just live a more entertaining life. But, like, if I have to do what Brian Johnson does every day to live another 10 years, I don't think it's worth it. Because every part of his day is, like, him, like, doing facial massages and fucking yoga and trying to, like, learn all these things that are going to fucking make him not wrinkle.
I went to Alcor, the lab that says they can keep you frozen forever so that you never truly die.
That shit's got to be a scam. I never understand that. Like, if you're dead, you're dead. They don't freeze you until you're brain dead. They're not freezing you while you're alive. How the fuck are they going to reanimate your body when you die, and then they got to immediately bring you to one of those cryogenic chambers like 4 hours later? Your body's already fucking decaying.
Let's see what Naomi thinks of all these things.
Is religion important to you? Did you ever take vitamins? Would you want to live forever if you could?
So by the end of this video...
Fuck no, dude. Oh my god. Living forever, I don't know. I used to always say, if I could be immortal with the contingency that I'm able to kill myself, I would. Because then, like, when the universe explodes, you know, I could just take myself out. But, or whenever, you know, I thought my time was 10,000 years in the future. But if I'm, like, stuck living forever, that's worse than dying at a young age. Because living forever, it's like, you forget who you are. It's torture. Everybody you've ever known is dead. Your universe explodes. The sun explodes. Now you're just sitting in a void, in pain, just living.
Video, you'll know with me not only which methods actually work to reverse your age, but scientifically the most optimized way to live as long as possible. Starting in Loma Linda, let me show you what I learned there, and then we'll get Naomi's perspective on it. Basically, Loma Linda is what's known as a blue zone, a special kind of town where people live longer than average. There's only one in the United States, and it's located here in California. The average life expectancy is higher than anywhere else in the United States, and it's 10 years above the national average. Why?
Warm climate. Rich. Exercise, good food. If you have money, you live longer than everybody. Because you can pay to... Not always, right? But, like, if you're really rich, you can pay to fucking fix yourself if something goes wrong. You have access to higher quality food and healthcare and everything that keeps you alive.
Never held a camera.
Yeah, my cameraman quit on me, like, for some reason. So now I have a new cameraman and camera woman, and she's not doing a very good job.
I'm doing so good.
Okay, we're gonna go talk to some folks at the Loma Linda market, where apparently they banned meat. There's no meat at all. And we're gonna be walking around the...
A vegan town? Maybe that's why they live to 90. Thanks, I'll take a McDouble. Thanks, I'll take a Whopper. Extra cheese, thank you.
The market, and there's gonna be lots of people shopping for their vegan and vegetarian options, so let's go talk to them. And
oh, you guys are cooking up tofu burgers tonight? Oh, that sounds great. Let me check my schedule. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to make it.
See what they've got going on at the Loma Linda market. By the way, there is not one sign outside of this grocery store that says, like, vegan grocery store. We're just in Loma Linda, so it's just expected if you're gonna walk in here. What else would you expect?
I don't know if it's vegan. If they say they don't have meat, that doesn't mean it's vegan. That means it's vegetarian.
You know what I mean? Look at all of this. Veggie burger, vegetable scallops, vegetarian. Veggie burger.
Is that canned veggie hot dogs? Is that what these people are eating to live to 90?
Burger, vegetable scallops, vegetarian burger, Vegeta. I wonder how many Vegeta puns we could find in this grocery store. Probably thousands.
How is a hot dog in a can like this?
Buy it. Buy it.
Disgusting.
After
Oh my god, do you think it has the bun in it too?
walking around the store, we ran into the store's supervisor, who answered some questions for us about the community and their beliefs.
As Adventists, we focus more on the beans and the greens and the natural things. Most Adventists believe in not drinking any caffeine because it's a stimulant.
Yep.
So we don't carry coffee or Coke. We carry more of the natural things that are made with, like green coffee extract.
Okay.
So we do have stuff with caffeine.
Yeah.
There's no meat in the store.
Oh, that annoys me, dude, because that's like proving that makes you live longer, but like I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to eat tofu. Like that sucks. Like you're saying I'm going to have a happier, healthier life if I eat more, like, vegetables and less, like, you know, drink less energy drinks and shit? Nah. Nah. Damn, don't you wish there would be, like, an article that came out that was, like, chicken wings make you live to 95 or some shit? Like, oh my god. Cheeseburgers are the new health craze? And then it's like, oh, wow, that's perfect.
No smoking paraphernalia of any kind. Our focus.
Something good? I don't know. I love fruit. Like, fruit's fire. Some vegetables are pretty good. Dude, the reason people don't like vegetables, though, is because they're naturally bitter. And bitter, usually, people assume has to do with, like, toxicity. So you're at a young age, if you don't introduce yourself into vegetables, you're always gonna be repulsed by them until you, like, force yourself to have them.
Here is
Just make yourself eat it, too. Coming from somebody that used to eat chicken patties and fish sticks every day because I never ate anything else, make yourself eat shit, okay? Like, if you are somebody that hates vegetables, suck it the fuck up and try like 5 different vegetables, eat each of them for like 2 weeks, and 3 of them you'll end up liking. But obviously, like, cook and season them or some shit. Don't, like, just take, like, raw broccoli and just eat that. That's gonna be unenjoyable. Riley, M.A., and it's Chauncey for the sub Reese for the sub 100 for the 3. Living no longer would suck. I think the ideal age is like 85. What's the ideal age to live to? I think it depends on how healthy you are. If I live like till like I would love to live to like 80 healthily, and then the last like 10 years or 5 years be kind of like a slow downwards bit. Somebody said 70. I feel like that's a bit young. If I can't walk, I'm done. I would say quality of life, yeah, just, it's not even, you can't even walk. Do what you want to do. Like, that's quality of life. Being able, like, not having to be, like, driven around or pushed in a wheelchair when you're 95. And you can, like, you know, still drive a car. Not really. That's not, if somebody drove me around in a car, that'd be pretty lit. You have, like, your own chauffeur because you're so old. 100, so I get a letter from the king. You want to live to 100 for the sole reason of getting a letter from the king. Everybody you know is dead, and you hate your life because you're 100 years old, and you're just waiting on that letter from the king. You think anybody's died at like 99 and 364 days? Just being like, the letter from the king is coming tomorrow. It is, Papa. Just hang on. And then he dies. Like 1 minute before. Like he's about to sign the letter. The guy dies and the king just rips it up. 10 tacos for the 3. That happened to one of Jerry's in Rick and Morty. Jerry was always catching strays. He was like a tree person, just lived forever. Tidy and Diggs for the sub. Follow-up for the 3. Based on how healthy you're living right now and assuming nothing happens like when you get hit by a car, how long do you think you're going to live? If I stop smoking, 80. I think a lot of it's how long your parents live. And then on top of that, we also eat way more processed foods. So our generation's going to have way more cancer. We might have less lung cancer, but actually more probably because people vape. Stop you smoke. I smoke weed, not like cigarettes. I've smoked a cigarette one time. I smoked a Marlboro Red in Mexico. I don't smoke cigs or vape, but like I'll smoke weed. Joe smokes darts. Yeah, I smoke a pack a day. No, I don't smoke cigarettes. If I smoked cigarettes, you would probably be able to tell if I smoked cigarettes, because I would be gone when I would go for a bathroom break. I'd be gone for like 10 minutes. Joe Bart and Steagy for the sub, biggest for the sub, or I'd have like smoke, like smog on the fucking walls. Very for the sub. Gavin for the 3. Do you agree with the take that good foods taste like shit? Not all good foods taste like shit. I love bell peppers. Give me a raw bell pepper. I could eat 100 of them. And those are good as fuck for you. They don't have that much sugar. Like bell peppers, the crunch, so satisfying. Oh my god. If you're somebody that likes watching like slime videos, eat bell peppers. Because it'll go, and you're just sitting there and you're chewing it, and you're like, God, this noise is just so sad. It's like such a satisfying experience. I hate the taste of carrots, but when you give me a baby carrot and I chew it like I'm a rabbit and I go, and it goes snap, 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 and it's like those loud cracks. It's so that makes me get through the disgustingness of raw carrots because I enjoy the crunch. By the time you're that age, though, they'll probably have way better ways to help you live longer. Follicle for the 3, maybe. But I think the problem is, like, all of what we eat today is so much more processed than our grandparents that, like, a lot of us are going to get, like, random cancers that most people didn't get till, like, 70 at, like, 50.
Is simply to be a community store. We're here to help the community. We want to encourage
baby carrots taste like chemicals. Yeah, so you don't want to eat them.
Lifestyle. We want to encourage better living.
They eat healthy here, completely vegetarian. But there's something else about Loma Linda that I learned.
This is the Church of Seventh-day Adventists. The Seventh-day Adventists, the reason it's called Seventh Day.
Say Adventist. Why are you saying Adventist? Like, you're, like, putting so much pronunciation on the ad.
It's because on the 7th day, they rest, which is, I guess, good for their mental health and their longevity. This is their main church, and it's surrounded by a hospital because they kind of go hand in hand, you know, the church and, like, health and all of that stuff.
Religion. Religion apparently plays a huge role in why people live so long in Loma Linda, but is it the...
I hard disagree. I think religion might play a role in living longer if it's prompting you to not smoke and drink. Outside of that, nothing to do with how long you're going to live. Maybe there's articles that would say otherwise, but I don't think that you believing or not believing in God, gods, deities, whatever it is going to affect how long you live.
The angels coming down, making people live longer as a reward for being so religious? Or is it the community that religion gives them?
After walking around for a bit, we came across a resident that was willing to talk to us, Paulette. She's lived here for 27 years, so we asked her...
Outside of dietary restrictions. Like, dietary restrictions would be a big role. Like, that, in that sense, religion could help you live longer.
Why she thinks people in Loma Linda live so much longer.
This whole community is just amazing. And I think a lot of it is because of Randy Roberts, our current pastor. He's been here for 24 years.
Choose wisely the road you will travel, and wisely the road not taken. And may God bless you.
He has built this attitude of community.
So do you think the community and the way people treat each other here is a big part of what makes people live so much longer?
How the fuck is that making you live longer? Like, stress? Like, are they saying there's less stress? Just because, like, people are nice to you, that's not going to change. Like, outside, like, it has to be, like, biological factors. Like, you saying, oh, somebody's nice to me. Yeah, if that reduces stress levels, that probably reduce chance of heart attack.
I think so.
So we decided to visit one of the oldest members of the community to see if she thinks these pillars...
Stress does kill you? Yeah, that is true.
...have contributed to her long life. This lady is 100.
Do you follow a lot of this?
Wow. I would have guessed 84. 100. You could tell by her, like, her skin. Because your skin just it loses its, like, elasticity. If you want to test how old somebody is, like really old, go up to your grandma. I'm serious. Go up to your grandma and pull their hand skin and go like that. And for anybody under the age of 50, it's going to be immediate, right? And then you go up to, like, an old person and you do it, and their skin just goes... It's like they're wearing an extra large skin when they're supposed to be a large. It's like there's too much. There's and it's not. It's like wearing, like, an old T-shirt you washed like 100 times, and you probably need to get a new one, but, like, you know, it still gets the job done.
This lady is 100.
Do you follow a lot of the Seventh-day Adventists?
So you've done this? No, when I was younger, my grandma used to go up to me and pull my hand. I was like, what are you doing? And she would go, look. And she would just pull her fucking skin, and it would just sit there for, like, 20 seconds. And I was like, what the fuck?
Religious, like, things like, are you a vegetarian?
Oh, yes, I'm a vegetarian.
Have you always been?
Well, since 8 years old.
Wow. Wow.
Since 8?
And do you think that that has made you a lot healthier?
Yo, interview somebody that says they just smoke cigarettes and eat meat all day. Interview somebody that's like 105 and then be like, what do you eat? Chocolate and chicken wings. And and then I'd be like, oh, that's great.
I guess so.
Have you always been religious, even since you were 8?
Yeah, my parents put me in a church school, and so I went through all the Adventist schools.
Yeah. So as you can tell, religion is very important to the residents of Loma Linda. It's also a big part of Naomi's life.
Is religion important to you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. If you didn't go to church, you didn't go no place else.
And usually when I asked her questions, she would respond in 2 or 3 words.
What does that mean?
Look what happened when I asked her to recite a Bible verse.
Do you have a favorite verse in the Bible?
Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Making me lie down in green pasture. You restore my soul. Yea, thou walk through the valley of the shadows of death, thou fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou prepare the table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Wow.
And this is by far the most amount of time that Naomi was able to go speaking throughout this entire video without stopping. As a whole, Naomi clearly agrees with the importance of religion and probably the community that brings her, creating our first...
I also think that old people will always have a heavier aspect on religion because they're gonna die, right? Obviously, you could die whenever, but older individuals are always gonna say religion is more important than younger people because they're about to die. Right. And so it's more of a forefront in their life because they're trying to wrestle with the fact that death is near. But yeah, no, that is nice though. That I'm not dissing the religion in any way whatsoever. They want to make it to heaven. Well, I wouldn't even say that. I would say just any religion. It's not just Christianity. I think whatever the religion that individual believes in is going to weigh more in their mind just because they're thinking more about death. Being old is scary. I don't know. I always do think about looking back at me now when I'm old, if I live old. Hopefully I do. And then being like, damn, and you look back. Like, old people are looking, like, you're looking forward. You always look at the future. Old people never look at the future. They just look at the past. Like, the majority of the people in chat are probably between, like, 13 and 20, 25, right? And you still have likely the majority of your life ahead of you, right? You've lived. Are you afraid of death? I would say, yeah. I don't want to die because I like experiencing. But I also think that the experience that I have is somewhat of a facade. I don't think that life is fake, but I think that what you experience only makes sense in the realm and the exact stances that you're in. Like, the biggest thing, I really just want to show you guys. Can I show you guys? Can we get a little philosophical for a second here? Are you guys going to be mad if we get a little philosophical for a second here? I want to show you guys a fucking good TikTok. By Duncan Trussell. I really love Duncan Trussell. It's in one of his interviews. Hold up. I gotta just send it to myself. I don't know why I'm Googling it. Just fucking send it to myself. Okay. Hold up. 53 minutes, no lag. Wait, has it actually not lagged for that long, chat? Okay.
If you want to allow yourself the fantasy,
I believe this.
If you want to allow yourself the fantasy that you're not some individual with a social security number and a name and parents, but allow yourself the fantasy that you're 13.8 billion years old and you're part of this incredible ocean of happening instead of just this one individual, and just let yourself experience that for a second. The glorious knowledge that you are a never-ending, ever-changing flow of matter that's temporarily manifested with the ability to express love into a dimension where things are supposed to be cooling off, then that's a fun way to spend your time here before you end up getting eaten by a lion or have a heart attack or whatever happens. It's just a backflip. This is like a high dive. This is like when you see people come off of a high dive and you get like a few seconds to do some cool fucking tricks. That's what you get here. We're like dolphins jumping out of the eternal and into time. And while we're shoot up into time, we get a chance to do a couple of backflips, a couple of chirps, and that's our life's work. And then we
I think that you and everybody, even me, you're just matter, and you happen to have a very weird thing called consciousness. I think consciousness is kind of innate in the universe in the sense that it's something that will naturally occur given enough time, and there's no reason that it does. I think the universe exists, and we don't know why it exists, and I don't think we will ever know. And I think that consciousness is something that also innately exists, but for no given purpose. I think that you are a part of the universe. The universe is an infinite, non-conscious existence, right? And you spring out of the universe and live a finite conscious existence to experience that because the universe can't do it itself. You are a part of the universe, and I'm going to repeat it. You're a part of the universe, which is infinite, and because the universe is infinite and is incapable of living a finite existence, it kind of springs itself off, which is you now, to live a finite existence, only to die and then return to, death or nothingness, rather. Somebody redeemed debt, and somebody pinned. X Alex for the 3. Stupid ass autocorrect. I feel like I'd rather fear to exist than to keep living for eternity. I get bored. Jet for the 3. My grandpa's 90. My grandma's 86. All they eat is candy and frozen dinners. E for the 7. Milligan for the 3. How you been? Good. Ryland for the 4. Zach for the 5. Freshman year in college and track. PR of 6'8" and high jump. Wondering if you have any advice to gain weight. Weight lift and then eat a lot of protein and carbs. Chris for the 3. Be hitting 97. Hitting my mango flavored vape. 10 tacos for the 3. I quit smoking weed because I had hella brain fog. Now I only smoke like once or twice a month. It's more enjoyable. Bat for the sun follicle for the 3. And I missed who's dono? Joe Bart something. But yeah, I don't know. Death still is, I'm not happy about it, right? Because I enjoy existing. But the existence only occurs if you have a finite capability, You're not a god. You have a beginning. And to have a beginning, you must have an end. I don't see your dono. Joe Bart raised me. Gutto for the 3. Got me through a lot of hard times. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to help. You're going to have to tell one of my mods what you said, and then they'll tell me, because I can't find it. I clicked on your chats. I didn't see any bits. But did that make sense, chat? Did I make sense there? A lot of people are just spamming fucking flex. All right, stop redeeming channel point redemptions. But yeah. No, I don't know. I think old people, getting back to the video, I think old people are more prompted to believe in a religion, likely because they're fearing death. And also because, it's kind of their childhood religion maybe coming to fruition, right? They're nearing their end, so they want to see if they could, kind of re-manifest their religion. I think as people get older, they usually get more religious. I mean, that's also personal experience, but I don't know. You never know. Life is weird. Death is weird. You're going to die one day. We're all going to die one day. I won't exist. You won't exist. Or you might exist, depending on what you believe, or whatever is right or wrong. But I currently believe that I will die, and then that's it. It'll be as if I never even was here. But, you know, I was, and I was able to experience it. And the matter that is me cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed. So the part of me that is here now will still be here forever. It can only be changed into something else. At some point, I will be someone else, right? I won't remember it. I won't remember me. I, in the term that I am, will no longer exist. But the matter that is me will eventually be another thing.
Philosophy for long life? Community. But there's two more philosophies to Naomi's long life that I was still yet to discover.
Did you ever take vitamins?
Vitamin? No.
Naomi never took vitamins to improve her lifespan. But there is somebody else who does. Ryan Johnson. This man is...
Are you sure there ain't a dono? It charged my card. Dude, I'm just saying, if you send a bit dono, I can't see it. Right? And I scrolled down on my other thing, and I can't see it. Just tell the mod what you sent, and... Oh, here it is. This is from 32 minutes ago. I'm back to ask you to play Last of Us 2. Maybe this winter, but likely not.
Is on a quest to
Do you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to? Exclamation point Discord. Videos, #, games, #. Top 5 most of the videos that I watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, exclamation point Discord. Mods pin the Discord link. Videos, #, games, #. It's lagging, chat. It will be randomly lagging the rest of the stream. My ISP is fucking terrible right now. Just lock in.
One day beat Naomi and become the new oldest person ever. He lives in Venice Beach, California, where he's currently using advanced scientific methods to...
But, like, if he dies at, like, 75, that would be, like, so ass for him. Like, his whole life's goal is to live as long as possible, but then he might not, like, be the oldest guy ever.
Biologically reverse his age to 18 years old. He has a whole community that follows his methods.
He is not biologically reversing his age to 18 years old. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't care what the hell he tells you. Yes, he might biologically reverse his age. That man's 50 and his lungs are probably 30. He's not 18, dude.
So I decided to join them at one of their signature Don't Die hiking events. Yes,
Don't Die. Dude, imagine buying a shirt that just says, "Don't die."
He has a whole community that follows his methods, so I decided to join them.
Did you finish Cuphead? No, we're finishing it tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. Sundays Reacts at 2. Monday is Games with Chat at 2. Tuesday is VR at 2. Wednesday is Horror at 2. And then I'm gone the 8th to the 11th. Last multi-day break of the summer.
One of their signature Don't Die hiking events. Yes, they're literally called Don't Die events.
Okay, it is time to go to the Don't Die event.
This dude says his daily intake is 20% olive oil.
That's crazy.
This is the cold. Woo. Everyone here is going to live forever. Nobody here is going to die.
I don't want to say that I think 80% of the people here are fucking terrified of dying, but these people probably have such a higher rate of fear of death than anyone else in any random group. For them to fucking pay or follow this guy whose motto is "Don't Die," like, they have to have a genuine reason to want to fucking do this. Like, obviously, everybody wants to live as long as possible and have a joyful life, but, like, I'm not going to join a fucking group entitled "Don't Die." Fire for the raid.
Evil design is good food, good diet, exercise, and training.
3 parts to this event. The warm-up, which we just did, the hike, which we're about to do, and then nutty pudding and olive oil.
All I knew about Brian
nutty pudding and chugging olive oil
before coming on this hike was that he did crazy anti-aging techniques. I'm not sure if these actually make him live longer, but this is what he used to look like, and this is what he looks like.
What? That's plastic surgery, bro. Gotta be. Gotta be. Gotta be plastic surgery. Dude, that chin is just... Or that jaw... maybe. I don't know. He looks so fucking different, though.
It's like now. He's spent millions to improve his skin.
But
millions?
You don't have to spend $2 million trying to look like Brian. You can just use geology. If you remember some of my old videos, I used to have a decent amount of acne. So for geology. Geology is on how to use it. Look better.
Me? Yeah. Before this, like, I would have said, like, 75. But I think now probably like 130, 140. Yeah. If I can make it to 80, 70, that's good enough for me. Oh, come on.
I would want to live past the average age. Just because dying before the average age, I'm gonna act like I'd be upset about it, but you're fucking dead. But like living past the average age, then you're just kind of like, you know, proud of yourself in some weird way. You're like, oh, you know, good shit. I'm 76. Everybody normally dies around 75. Like, you made it past the middle marker.
So by this point, I was starting to learn about Brian's philosophies, but I felt like it would be a missed opportunity if I didn't go up to him to ask him some questions myself.
Do you think living forever, do you want to live forever? Do you want to never die?
My dad died at 46. Like, damn, man, I'm sorry for your loss.
Or do you just want to extend your life?
The human brain is incapable of computing that. We still have the capacity to do it. Right. When you say you want to live tomorrow, yeah, we got stuff going on. And it's a very easy answer. Living tomorrow, I took about like 45 steps.
When we got to the end of the
identical concepts, no, living tomorrow and living forever are not identical concepts. And also the actual answer to that question is you physically can't live forever. Unless we change our DNA, your telomeres shorten every time they get replicated, the human body is physically unable to live forever. Regardless of what you do, how healthy you are, what you do to improve your health, until we can actually tweak our genetics and our DNA and our RNA and all the fucking chains that we have in our body, you will die. You will die. Your telomeres never regrow. You can't reset to a former cell cycle like a fucking Turritopsis dohrnii jellyfish. You're gonna fucking die one day. Like, end of story. Stop acting smart. I'm not acting smart. I'm saying my response to the question. You are annoying. You are annoying. You are annoying. Oog for the 3. I believe there's a creator that there is an immaterial spirit and soul, and the creator made it. So your thoughts are the only thing that is truly yours. That gives them meaning. So if you're always stressing about lung cancer, for example, then you're more likely to get it. Well, then you just believe in manifestation. Kronks for the sub. You could say more likely, but if you're a smoker that smokes a pack of cigarettes a day, all day, every day, and you never think about cancer, you're still probably going to get cancer. Like, I mean, I could say, yeah, maybe you might have some grounding there, but like, in some ways, you physically can't change what will happen off of what you believe.
Hike, Brian passed out the olive oil, so of course I had to try it.
Hands in. All right, boys. Cheers.
Cheers. Somebody roofies the hiking olive oil.
Cheers.
And to finish things off, Brian got on the table.
Power laws, health longevity, okay?
Where his first final...
Oh, also, I never thought in my... It's lagging again. I never thought in my entire life that I would have ever gotten roofied, and then I did at, like, a fairly young age. Like, I thought, like, you know, maybe if it ever happened, I'd be, like, 35 at a bar. Just a random day. Yeah, spam refresh if it's lagging.
Takeaway was...
Don't smoke. Yep, good.
Then he said...
6 hours a week of exercise.
And finally...
Don't smoke 6 hours a week of exercise.
Low to no alcohol.
Low to no. I thought like a glass of wine a night is actually good for you.
6 is sleep.
And believe it or not,
what's roofied? Rufinol. When it's basically like a drug that makes you kind of erratic and then also in heavy amounts very sleepy and memory loss. It's a date rape drug. I drank one of Brooke's friend's drinks and she got it from a random guy, and then I don't remember anything from, like, I don't know, a 6-7 hour period.
Naomi follows all these same
You drank
values.
it off a girl, right? Yeah, no. Nobody, I have never been, the odds that a man will get purposefully roofied is very low, but it's not, it's like me and 2 of my other friends have gotten roofied from drinking girls' drinks that they got from guys. Because you're not, like, as a dude, and see, this is fucking male privilege. I'm not sitting there thinking, oh, if somebody gives me a drink, I'm going to get drugged. So the second somebody offers me a drink, I'm just going to go, oh, yeah, sure. I'm not even going to think, right? And then so I grab it, and I just slug that shit, and then an hour later, nothing to, like, 4 in the morning. Like, just wake up. I'm like, fuck. You're a hero? Accidentally. Not purposeful. I didn't know that I was going to be, you know, tanking a roofie for someone. Ideally, if I had known, I would have just thrown it out and not drank it. X Alex for the 3. You probably saved that girl. I mean, I think we were in a big group. I think somebody would have watched her, but still.
Did you ever drink alcohol?
No.
Never? Dude, I gotta stop smoking. This is making me upset.
No, I never drink no liquor.
Did you ever smoke cigarettes?
Oh,
I'm actually surprised that a 113-year-old never tried cigarettes.
Didn't make bad breakfast.
Would you say you've always eaten healthy?
Mostly.
Naomi's never drank alcohol or smoked, despite the fact that...
How? I'm calling cap. I'm so sorry. I'm calling cap. You're 113 and you've never had a sip of alcohol in your entire life. Cap. You were born in 1910. It's been over a century.
At one point in her life, 45% of America was smoking. So I don't know if
when she was alive, doctors used to say smoking was good for you. You've never once said, I wonder what a Dos Equis tastes like. An Irish car bomb? Give me one of those. Wow, a 4 Loco. And if I mix it with a Colt 45, it's called a Sidewalk Slammer? Huh. I wonder what that's like.
Correlation equals causation, but Naomi has lived a very healthy life.
Is exercising important to you?
Exercise.
Yeah.
What's an Irish what now? An Irish car bomb. You put, I think it's like Bailey's and Jameson in a glass of Guinness, and you have to drink it really fast or it curdles. And then you drink chunky liquid.
Plowed in the field. That plowed in the field. Chuck cotton.
So for Naomi's second philosophy to long life, I'd say nutrition, which includes not smoking or drinking. Naomi may not have realized it, but she was keeping her body healthier than almost anyone else in her time. But there's still one more philosophy in Naomi's life that we're yet to uncover. You know, it's 2024 now. People are using much more technologically advanced ways to try and live longer. And the most advanced way of doing it is located in Phoenix, Arizona. It's called Alcor, a lab where they freeze dead bodies so that they can...
Yeah, but you gotta pay like $500,000 for that shit because they have to permanently keep your body there in hopes that one day they'll be able to resurrect people.
Bring them back to life eventually when the technology becomes available. Seriously. This is Alcor Life Extension Foundation, stored in the middle of the desert. Their goal is to one day bring these people back to life. Is this place actually real? Are these people actually going to be revived? Alcor's given me their process, start to finish, so I can...
Like 1,000 years in the future, they finally perfect the technology to resurrect people from the dead. Who's gonna bring them back? Oh, Frank from fucking Utah in 1986 paid us $5,000 to freeze himself. It's now $3,200. Well, I guess we're contractually obligated to bring him back. What is he gonna sue you? What is he gonna sue you? He's dead. Who's gonna fucking... What is his family lineage gonna come after you?
Can see how they supposedly keep people from dying. This lab actually exists, and I went there.
Like, who's making them bring them back once this happens?
In order to make people live forever, the first step is putting them in this van to take them to the lab.
I am inside the van where they load the bodies right now. This is crazy.
And this is Mike.
My name is Mike Perry, and I am called the Care Services Manager here now.
You think Mike Perry's gonna freeze himself?
Or I look after the people we have.
I'd ask them to just freeze my head and then give me like a Terminator body.
Stored in liquid nitrogen.
Or like Bender from Futurama. Like twist my head onto like Bender.
Step 2, once the person arrives, is to cover them in ice.
Actually, just make me Bender. Just like, don't even, just like put my brain in Bender's body.
Ice cubes.
They put them in a duffel bag and put ice cubes in it.
As soon as circulation stops in the body, the tissue starts to deteriorate. So you want to get a cold to keep that from happening.
But while ice cubes may temporarily keep them cold enough,
if you put something in the freezer, it's the same principle.
In order to keep them for long-term storage, you have to freeze them in liquid nitrogen.
Your freezer isn't all that cold, so some deterioration is...
Yo, at that point, just shoot my body into the void of space and then hope that an alien finds me one day and fucking resurrects me.
Going to happen over a long period of time, but liquid nitrogen is cold enough that they aren't going to change much in millions of years.
But if
millions of years, millions of years.
Alcor succeeded in bringing people back to life.
Like this building's still going to be here.
How would they do it?
You're going to have
the company's still going to exist. Amazon gone. Tesla gone. Alcor freezing bodies. They're still fucking trucking through.
A cryopreserved brain, and you're going to have to do something called a molecular scan. And that means you figure out where all the atoms are. Once you do that, you'll have a giant chunk of data, and then you stuff that into your best computer. With that information, it should be possible to recreate a functioning version of the person that is. And
that's not them, though. That's not them, though. Wait, they're not they're AI scanning their body and it's like cloning them. That's not bringing them back.
A giant chunk of data, and then
they're scanning their atoms and recreating that on a computer. Like, it looks like a fucking 3D printer they got here, and then they're gonna fucking kind of like facilitate another body being born.
It should be possible to recreate a functioning version of the person that is an embodiment of that person that's in your computer. So they would wake.
So they don't even fucking bring you back.
In that kind of setting.
Yeah. So they're probably not going to need your whole body, just your brain. I'm excited to hear what Naomi thinks of all of this. Mike doesn't think we're going to come back as humans. We're talking about coming back as a computer.
I think the odds are quite...
You wouldn't come back. What a dumb business. You wouldn't come back. If I clone you and you're because say they could do this now. They would be able to do it when you're alive. And then there would be another version of you. But we're looking at them. You're looking at them. They're talking back to you. They think just like you. Because, yeah, they have all your experiences and they have your fucking genetics. They're basically a carbon copy of you. But at the end of the day, that's not your consciousness. If you were to exactly replicate me or yourself, and you were to look at that individual, yes, you have the same experiences, you have the same thoughts and everything, but at that exact moment, you diverge and you're no longer that individual. They're you, but they aren't you. They're you physically, mentally, and experientially, but they're not you consciously. They're not the observer. The observer is stuck in the body you're in now. If you freeze me and then create another observer, I'm still dead. You just made a copy of me. Not for the 3. I was struggling with suicidal thoughts a while ago. I feel like I couldn't even go to my parents. I went to you and then you gave suggestions of what I could do to help. And I sought out help, found a better group of real friends. I'm the happiest point I've ever been in. Thank you. Well, I'm glad I was able to help and dub that, you're doing better now. Dub in the fucking chat. Not even for the 3. I'm glad that you're on a better path. Joel for the sub. Ice for the 3. Been my favorite YouTuber for a while. I'm normally not in streams. Thank you, Zach, for the 3. It's crazy your parents could have been slaves. Big BC for the 3. So I know you're supposed to, like, recommend games in the Discord. Ghost of Tsushima. Chef for the sub. I've been recommended Ghost of Tsushima a bunch. I don't know if I would... How long is Ghost of Tsushima? What the fuck just happened? Hello? Bro, what the fuck?
This is the oldest.
Walks into this. Do and absolutely.
My entire PC just reset. Seawares for the sub. I don't even know what I was saying. Dude, it's been somebody said L stream today. Yo, don't be a dickhead, okay? It's not my fault, all right? So I'm going to time you the fuck out. I know it's been a scuffed stream, but when you say L stream, you're acting like it's my fucking fault. Oh, I was looking up Ghost of Tsushima playtime. I said, is Ghost of Tsushima like fucking Elden Ring? Because I feel like my chat would not like it if there's a lot of grinding. Mr. Penguin for the sub. If it's not just like a bunch of action, like if I have to fucking level, then people probably wouldn't like it that much. I don't know, though. It really depends. Hold up. I have no idea what the fuck just happened there, though. My entire PC reset, and it was like, sorry, error. Do you think it's going to happen again? It blue screened? Yeah, my whole PC blue screened. Record for the sub. Record and Mr. Penguin for the sub. Sad face blue screen? Yeah, killed for the 3. Have you ever heard of the channel Profound Pondering? No. If you have any videos you want me to react to of them, though, send them in the video session tab. All right. He said we could diagnose them after stream. What do you think it is, though? Wanna know now, not 4 hours from now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's lock back in here, chat, because I don't know what else we could do other than fucking hope that that just doesn't happen again. Okay. Lock in. I don't even know where we left off here. Somewhere around here. Master for the sub. Found out about you sometime when you're still on TikTok. The only second of your stream of yours I've tuned into live and can't wait to do more later in the future. Well, duh, but this is kind of a scuff for a stream. When are you finishing Cupheads and Blurba? Tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. I've said that fucking 5 times now. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST, we're finishing Cuphead. Sunday, 2 Reacts. Monday, 2 Random Games with Chat. Tuesday, 2 VR. Wednesday, 2 Scary games. Then I'm going the 8th to the 11th. We're taking a 4-day break, and I'm going to be back after that for the rest of the summer outside of random days here and there. And we're going to be grinding out, streaming a bunch of other shit, maybe an IRL collab with Zeusy and some other stuff. If you have any videos you want to react to or games you want to play or stream ideas, game search tab, video suggestion tab, lock in.
Follows all
I'm
these.
gonna crash out, dude. If this shit fucking crashes again, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Same values too.
Did you ever drink alcohol?
No.
Oh, we already watched that. Okay.
Back to life.
I called a molecular function, and that's
We're talking.
destroy itself with some kind of nuclear war or something. I think the odds are very good that people will be brought back.
Is living onward even ethical? Is that something that I, as a person, even want to do? Or is the time to die when you die? I mean, these are like important ethical questions, you know, and I don't know what the answers are, but this is how you would save someone if they were dying. If your whole body didn't come back to life, and you just had your brain, and you just had your memories, you were just inside a computer, is that existence even something you want to live? And when you sign the document...
I actually am hoping that we will find some way to work around any obstacles, so maybe we can live forever.
I also feel like the people that paid for it, if they were brought back, would immediately ask to die. Like, if you paid money to get cryogenically frozen and like 10,000 years later they brought you back inside of a fucking computer, it's probably gonna be like, dude, just let me go back, you know? Or it's gonna be so shocking that they just like panic, because it's gonna be like being born again.
Forever, and maybe.
You want that?
Yes, I do. And there'll be more people living forever than a lot of people think today, even.
I don't know if I came back to life, what I'd even look like, what the world would look like. Maybe I wouldn't want to live in that world.
Would you
Might not
want
even be
to
on
live
fucking Earth.
forever if you could?
Say what?
Do you want to live forever if you could?
No.
She might have been like, I've been waiting to die for the last 25 years. I'm just like, I keep waking up every day.
I don't live forever. No, I don't want to live forever.
But Naomi doesn't want to live forever. She's not scared of death, but she sees this as her one life, her one chance here on this earth. Naomi spent her entire life just trying to make the biggest impact she can while she's here. I mean, you have to really want to live this long. And Naomi is one of the strongest people alive today to have made it through all of these hardships, from picking cotton in the fields to outliving all 3 of her children to make it to almost 100.
Outliving all 3 of her children? That's the first time they mentioned that. This motherfucker outlived her kids? I would have thought her kids were like 80 and also living long. Oh my god. That's not even like, oh, you outlive your kids because your kid died in like a car crash. That's like your kids died of old age. And now you're 113.
114 years old. I don't think our final philosophy
Her grandkids are probably still alive though.
here is body
Bro, her grandkids are probably like 50.
freezing. I think it's exactly what she said.
Naomi, do you have any advice? Any advice?
My birthday.
Any advice you want to give people?
Working hard.
At least for Naomi, her final philosophy is to just make the most of your time here. Hard work.
That was a W vid. I enjoyed that. It's been taking us fucking forever to get through this shit though because my PC keeps fucking crashing. Brady's saying I have a bad driver. Do you think I need to update my drivers? It says my drivers are up to date. Says, like, GPU, CPU, do not touch them on stream. Why? What do you mean, why? What is he gonna fucking do? How do you even test your CPU drivers? He said it would likely just crash the stream again like when your shit went green once. Alright, I'm gonna fix it after stream with him. Joel for the 3. The only other stream reviewers I tuned into was the most recent deleted VOD. My man, you have the worst luck when it comes to that. Loyal for the 3. What, nudity on stream? Undertale is basically Cuphead and Elden Ring combined. Send it in the game session tab. Alright, lock in. Fuck. Next video. Inside CECOT, the mega prison full of deadly gangsters. Blitz for the 3. Been watching since 2021. How's your life going? How's your day? Alright, I guess. Did they remove Twitch Prime subs? No.
Door, he never leaves. Now when an inmate walks into this door, he never leaves. Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads. Barrio 18. All these guys were once prideful and running the streets of El Salvador. Now they are locked behind bars for the rest of their lives. And he is taking them through a workout where they're...
Am I crazy, or is the audio, like, more in my left ear than my right ear?
Dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads. Barrio 18. All these guys were once prideful and running the streets of El Salvador. Now they are locked behind bars for the rest of their lives. And he is
that really annoys me. That makes me, like, not want to watch this. Do we skip this? Does it fix itself?
And now the warden of CECOT will describe the type of criminals that are...
It's the mic that he's using. I think he has it in, like, mono instead of stereo. Jonko for the 3. Rank movie theme songs the same as you did with the game themes. One day. Send it to the game session tab as a game idea. Or a video idea. Blurbo for the 5. What do you mean movie theme songs, though? What movies have theme songs? I'll write that down. Don't skip? Alright. We'll watch it. Mind wiping streams about to make a return. Blurbo for the 3. Alright, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Ethan for the 3. Been awake 33 hours. Go to bed, dude.
Now when an inmate walks...
I'm not... You're seeing shadow creatures. Go to bed.
Walks into this door, he never leaves. Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads. Barrio 18. All these guys were once prideful and running the street.
Oh my god, people are spamming skip. Chat, I know it's been a scuffed stream. Please don't be annoying today. Really, please don't be annoying today. Like, I'm doing a poll and whatever it is we're doing. I'm not... If I get mad one more time, I will end stream. I'm so serious. Like, it's been, my Wi-Fi was fucked. My PC crashed. I'm gonna crash out in 5 seconds. Okay. So I swear to God, I'm gonna start having my mods ban people. We're watching the video. The audio's a little scuffed. Whatever. That's not on even me. That's the video itself. Lock in.
Now
Watch the intro for the 3rd fucking time. If you spam skip, you're getting timed out for the rest of the team. Or the stream. If you spam skip, you're getting timed out for the rest of the stream. That is the last time I'm saying it. So the second you fucking complain to my mods when you get timed out for fucking 35 hours, I'm gonna that's on you.
An inmate walks into this door, he never leaves. Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed.
Mods, time them out. I'm not even fucking around. Mods, time them out. Every single person that types skip, time them out for the rest of the stream. I will have 10 people. I will have 10 people typing in this stream. Time them all out. Every single one of them. Every single one of them, and we're going in sub-only mode. You did it, chat. Bravo. Bravo. Sub-only for the entire video. Wow, we've never had that before.
On their foreheads, Barrio 18. All these guys were once prideful and running the streets of El Salvador. Now they are locked behind bars for the rest of their lives. And he is taking them through a workout where they're doing lunges and they're going to touch their toes for 10 seconds. The guards here would have everything they need to take down the prison.
Holy fucking shit, they need this many ARs to fucking stop the prisoners? If like a fucking outbreak happens, dude, they have like fucking 50 guns here.
They have just asked the prisoners to take off their shirts so they can show some of their tattoos. And as you can see right here, you can see all the tattoos from the 18s on their chest.
Dude, they have to live here. We learned about this prison. We learned about this prison in a Fern video, and now this guy's actually here. Dude, all of these guys live in this one cell on these fucking racks. They're not even like bunk beds. They're just big metal it's like a metal fucking rack, dude. Like, this guy's standing all the way up here. He's like 25 feet in the fucking air.
The 13s. ¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero?
I'm surprised he even got the clearance to go into this prison.
Today I'm here in El Salvador outside of CECOT, El Centro de Confinamiento de Terrorismo. It translates to the Center Terrorism Confinement here in El Salvador. It is the biggest and most up-to-date prison in all of the Americas. It is capable of holding over 40,000 inmates, and it is home to some of the most dangerous...
Dude, they got so much... Are the people here so dangerous that they need this much gear on? Like, this guy has, like, stab gear.
Inmates, and it,
in case one of them rush in,
is home to some of the most dangerous people in all of the world. This prison was specifically designed to incarcerate any gang member that has any affiliations with gangs such as MS-13, Barrio 18, and they are responsible for crimes such as murders, extortions, kidnappings, narco-trafficking, drug dealing, any crime that you can possibly think of.
There's not even sheets there? Yeah, dude, they probably have to fuck... Well, I mean, it's probably warm, but yeah, they probably have to sleep just on the fucking metal. Dig and Keller for the sub, green for the 6. What's your advice to stay motivated to go to the gym? Force yourself to go for 2 weeks. That's how you form habits. Favorite meal to eat on a cut? I don't know. The sod for the sub. I don't really cut anymore. Used to be like maybe just like base chicken and rice, just a little bit less. Ethan for the 3 said mods blow up their house. Dirty for the 3. I need some advice on football. Want to quit? Don't find it fun anymore. Then quit. All right. Super for the sub. Find something else to take its place.
People inside have committed. And it is important for you watching this video to understand just how dangerous this country used.
You said you're worried about what other people will think, your friends and family will think of you? What do you think? They're going to fucking care if you quit football? What? Does your family give a shit that much if you stop playing fucking football? You tell them, I don't think football's fun anymore. I want to do this instead. And do that.
To be. This country used to be controlled by gangs such as MS-13 and Barrio 18 as they would make secret pacts with presidents and political leaders here inside the country. However, in 2019, Nayib Bukele was elected as president, and since then, the homicide rates have dropped to record lows, and now it is safer to be here inside.
Wow. Homicides per 100,000 people. It peaked at fucking 105, and now it's at like 2.
El Salvador than it is to be inside the United States or Canada. It is literally the safest country in the entire Western Hemisphere. And come with me today as we enter into CECOT, and I will show you what life is like for the prisoners here, what they are doing to make sure that these people will never leave. And I'm going to show you the technology that they are using inside of this jail to make sure that this country...
I mean, dude, it probably is pretty brutal in there, and I'll probably have comments on, like, you know, the conditions of the prison. But at the end of the day, dude, like, that's wild. He dropped the homicide rate that fucking drastically in a span of like a few years.
It is as safe as can be. Inside this jail, you get absolutely no service. These prisoners have absolutely no contact with the outside world.
Even if they smuggled in a phone, they wouldn't be able to use it.
No way of getting a hold of anybody. And the reason why they cut off the self-service here inside this building is because gang members used to be able to run their gangs from inside these jails. However, with these new rules that they have implemented, such as cutting off the service, these gang members have absolutely no contact with the outside world. I then went through the first of many security checkpoints. And now they're going to do another check with us to make sure.
All right, now they're going to do another check where I'm going to go into this building, and this man right here is going to stare at my asshole to make sure that I haven't smuggled in any narcotics.
That we are not bringing anything inside of this jail. They're going to pat me all the way down, and they are even going to check my socks to make sure I don't have anything inside my shoes or my socks. And here inside of CECOT, everything is so simple. They're not leaving any room for any clutter or for anything to be used as potentially a harmful object or something to be misplaced.
And now the warden of CECOT will describe the type of criminals that are inside the prison.
Aquí tenemos a los peores criminales que causaban luto y dolor a nuestra sociedad salvadoreña. Lo que tenemos acá encerrado es lo peor de lo peor. Son sujetos que han cometido una serie de delitos, de homicidios, extorsiones, violaciones, privaciones de libertad.
Are they all here for the rest of their lives? Or is there sentencing? Like, can they get out? Or is this a prison solely for people that have life sentences? Tristan for the sub, John Cole for the 3. If you do the movie theme songs, tier list Pirates of the Caribbean doesn't win. Sword for the sub. Super for the sub. I could definitely do the movie theme song tier list, but that would have to be a just stream one. I couldn't upload that on YouTube or anything because it would all be copyrighted.
Estos que tienen condenas hasta más de 1000 años.
Who's the creator? Nick Shirley.
And now all the criminals inside of this prison are here for life. They're going to be living inside of CECOT until they die.
Yo, I love how every time I ask a fucking question and I talk about it for 5 minutes, it immediately gets answered 5 seconds after I fucking press play.
Before we entered into the main cell, the prisoners, we had to go through one more...
For the rest of their lives? Holy shit.
Security checkpoint.
Una de las modalidades que utilizaban las organizaciones terroristas era que
It probably costs so much money to keep this prison going, though. Like, dude, holds 40,000 people. Like, that's fucking massive. And it's in the middle of nowhere.
A sus mismos miembros, a sus familiares para introducir cosas.
They use their family members to bring things orally and vaginally. They got people shoving shit up their vagina to fucking smuggle to the fucking prisoners. What the fuck?
Cosas vía oral, vía vaginal o vía anal. Ahora el día es imposible que...
How did you get a full-length baseball bat? You got a metal bat? Where did that even...
Que alguien pueda sorprendernos.
The scanner will literally...
Green for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Green to go. Refined and Tristan for the sub. Jonko for the 3.
Scan the entire body to make sure there's nothing on the neck, inside the stomach, or even the place where nobody would ever want to go, the butthole. It'll literally check anywhere inside of the body to make sure that they're not bringing any sort of plastic bag that could be filled with powder, any weapons, anything like that family members or friends might have tried to bring gang members in the past. Now it is impossible for anything to even enter. Alright, now we've entered into where these gang members are going to be. We're going to go face to face with some of the most dangerous people in the world. And as I've been in the process of making this video, a lot of the
massive fucking warehouses, dude.
Salvadorians and the guards here have told me that when you look into the eyes of these criminals and these gang members, you literally feel the presence of nothing. You feel death. You feel the presence of the devil.
Okay, I don't know about the fucking presence of the devil, but what I will say is, yeah, if it's like you're a fucking serial killer, you're probably not going to see anything there. But also... for the people that have been here for 10 years, they've probably even forgotten part of themselves. You know, like if all you do all day is sit in a fucking prison cell and you don't get to go outside, you don't get to see anybody, you don't get to do anything, you're gonna kind of just become like a Sims character after some point. So that's also probably contributing to the lifelessness in the fact that like you don't have a life.
You
do nothing.
Feel the presence of the devil.
Una vez ingresan, no vuelven a salir de acá. Y eso es literal.
Now when an inmate walks into this door, he never leaves.
Got these guys posted up looking like Halo characters in this bitch, dude. Holy God. What the fuck? Dude, they got a 12-gauge shotgun posted up in like fucking full-on bulletproof gear. People actually try and come and run in here and fucking release these prisoners?
Yes.
All day they just sit in there, bro? That fucking sucks.
Yeah. Buenos dias. So here are all
my God.
the inmates. As you can see, they are all tattooed up. They have their gang signs up there. Holy cow, you can see the tattoos. And how many people are inside of one cell?
La capacidad real instalada de cada celda es para 80 personas, pero hay celdas que tienen más y hay celdas que tienen menos.
Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads. Bartolozzi, and...
Like, that guy looked my age, bro. That guy looked young. And he's gonna be here for the rest of his life.
And they're here for life, and they can never leave. And inside of these prison cells, literally everything happens inside. Here is their bath and their shower, and if they want to go poop or pee, they have to do it in front of everybody. These prisoners have absolutely no control and no freedom here inside of CECOT.
Do they get to do anything, like, for fun? Or do they just sit in this cell all day, every day, for like 60 years and then die? Like, they ain't even got like a book in there. Like, there's nothing. There's no ball. There's no book. Is he flipping it off or giving him or given thumbs up.
And each person
He gave thumbs up.
inside of this jail is responsible for at least a death of one person. So each person you
This isn't helping anybody grow as a person. Well, I think in El Salvador they had such a bad gang and crime problem that this was the solution. Just put everybody in jail for the rest of their life. But I mean, they said there were people here that are murderers and rapists and gang affiliates, but like I wonder if there are people here that were involved with the gang but didn't necessarily do anything themselves. I mean, yeah, they're kind of contributing to it because they're a part of the gang, but I wonder, like, if anybody here was just initiated into the gang and then immediately arrested. Probably.
see right here has killed various people.
Did he say everybody there has killed somebody?
Various people. The person you see right here has killed various people.
Every person we see has killed various people. Is that true? No way they're all murderers. Like, cell to cell, every single person is like, dude, there's 40,000 murderers in this. Was it that bad in El Salvador? I don't know. I mean, like, I've never looked into that. We're up in the Phantom for the sub.
There's literally no freedom inside of these.
1/3 of them are it says you said no, 1/3 of them are innocent. How do you know that?
Prison cells, and the
I
only
feel like the Fern video said that.
type of freedom they get is they can come over here to this area right here where looks like they have a preacher and they have some workouts that they have to go through. Here they have let out some of the prisoners as they're going to be learning about the gospel. They have a preacher right here who's teaching out of the Bible. This is the kind of workouts they can do. They have an instructor guy right here, and he is taking them through a workout where they're doing lunges and they're going to touch their toes for 10 seconds. It's pretty crazy to see all these inmates as they have their tattoos of their MS-13 or Bartolozzi tattoo on their heads. All sorts of tattoos. It used to be a thing of pride to be a gangster here inside El Salvador. However, their pride has been destroyed, and they're being humbled here inside this prison as they're never going to be able to leave this
Humbled, bro. They're probably going insane.
jail. It honestly is extremely shocking to look these guys in the eyes and see, and you can feel the darkness that is inside of them as they have committed so many crimes that the light of Christ, or whatever you may believe, is gone out of their eyes as they are stripped away from their freedoms, stripped away from any
Bro,
privilege.
Nick is giving no personality to this, though. I feel like he's just rambling. Like, it is a good video, but, like, he's kind of being more, like, documentary descriptive than, like have a conversation with one of them. Like, go and talk to them. You're like, the devil's inside of them. The light has left their eyes, as you can see, and you're standing 45 feet away from them and you zoom in on a camera. Go fucking chat with one. Ask him why he's in here and what he did. I'm not talking to them. I would fucking talk to him. They're not going to hurt you. Do you see how many fucking guards there are?
And it is important to remember that these people will never, ever leave this building right here, and the lights also never shut off. And when these inmates want to go to sleep, they sleep here on these bunk beds that are completely still. And the way these prisoners sleep, they are given one sheet. They don't even receive a pillow, and they don't.
One sheet, no pillow. They got his Colgate toothpaste on the fucking bed with him. Yeah, I took it out sub-only mode, chat.
I don't know if it's night or day because
you're allowed to talk again.
Lights never turn off. These guys were let out of the cell, and if you look at their heads are literally plastered to the cement wall, and they're not moving.
Peeing?
All these gangsters are afraid of their life, and their freedoms have been stripped from them as they live here inside these cells. And these are the rooms of solitary confinement. If a prisoner were to act up, he would be sent into one of these rooms here.
A dark room? They got no light?
They have their bathroom, they get some water, and the only sort of light they have is this little peephole right up here, and they get absolutely nothing to use to sleep or to rest. Just pure calm. Now, in case of a riot or whatever break out, they have all the equipment to take back to the prison. Right here we have a guard. He has a shield. He has protection from head to toe. And now we're going to go into where all the guns are at and also show you guys that as well. The guards here would have everything they need to take down the prisoners. Has any inmate ever got violent with one of the guards here inside CECOT?
Hasta este momento no hemos tenido ningún intento.
Not had one attempt to escape. Yeah, because it's fucking 10-foot thick concrete in an open cell with 100 other guys, and all the guards have fucking ARs. How are you gonna plan an escape?
De fuga, por decir así, o de desorden al interior.
You would have to be insane. What, are you gonna start digging at the wall with a spoon?
These are the handcuffs the guards use to move the prisoners around. They put them around their legs, around their arms, and they have to walk just like this once they get them on, because the shackles do not go that far.
Put them on, Nick. Put on the handcuffs, Nick.
Inside the jail, what kind of food are the prisoners given?
En la mañana, por lo general, lo que viene es frijol, queso o crema.
Bro.
Dos tortillas. El menú casi se repite en la cena. Donde varía es el almuerzo. Que el almuerzo te viene una...
The same? What?
El menú casi se repite.
And it's the same for dinner. Bro, they eat beans, 2 tortillas, and cream for breakfast and dinner.
Repite en la cena. Donde varía es el almuerzo. Que el almuerzo te viene una porción de arroz.
Oh, they get pasta and rice for lunch.
Una porción de pasta, 2 tortillas y un refresco.
And so they're not given any sort of meat or any chicken.
No existe un menú que te traiga pollo o carne para el privado de libertad. No existe.
Here in
Oh my God, because they're deprived of freedom, they're not allowed to have meat.
inside CECOT, there are 8 different buildings that are designated to the prisoners. The sides of the buildings are the size of a football field. They're absolutely ginormous. And if you were to try to escape CECOT, it literally would be impossible. Not only are there 2 walls you'd have to hop over, and one of
2 walls you gotta hop over? Bitch, that shit is 3 stories high. What the fuck are you gonna climb that with?
those walls is 27 feet high with an additional 9 feet of electrical fencing that is at 15 volts. And there are 27 watchtowers inside the prison itself. And the ground here on CECOT are pebbles, so if anyone were to try to escape or try to walk, you can easily hear because it makes a lot of noise.
And after walking around outside, we went back inside the prison to a room where an inmate awaits trial, giving each inmate the right to defend himself for the crimes he's accused of.
Right here is one of the prisoners, and he is on a Zoom call right now because he is trying to prove that he's innocent. He's talking to the judge through a Zoom call, and if he wants to talk, he has to raise his hand in order to talk to anybody. And now they have asked the prisoners to take off their shirts so they can show some of their tattoos.
Talk to one of them, bruh. I would want to talk to one. I feel like I would want to talk to one of them that says they're innocent. Like, because a lot of the guys might, like, own up to the fact, like, yeah, I fucking killed people. But I would want to talk to one of the dudes that's like, yeah, I didn't even do anything. Some of them don't have tats. Like, I don't think that guy has tattoos.
Fracción de la MS. 18 sureños están allá al centro. Y revolucionarios están allá al otro costado.
Oh my God, they put rival gangs in the same cell.
As you can see right here, you can see all the tattoos from the 18s on their chest to the 13s. ¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero? ¿Sí or no? ¿Sí?
And after asking one group of gangsters if they still felt proud to be gangsters, I wanted to ask another group as well.
¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero?
And this group of gangsters' response was a little bit different than the last.
No. All these guys were once...
Well, it's all the people in the same group, right? You gotta, if your whole gang says they're not proud to be gang members anymore, it's fine. But if your whole gang's with you and they ask you and they're still proud gang members, yeah, you're gonna say you're fucking proud to be a gang member. Otherwise, you're gonna be in the shit with them.
It's prideful and running the streets of El Salvador. Now they are locked behind bars for the rest of their lives. It's pretty amazing if you think about it, what Nayib Bukele has been able to do with this country. The streets are as safe as they've ever been because all these guys are out. And I want to emphasize that behind each one of these people that are inside this jail is a life that was taken away because each person here had to at least kill one person to get inside of this jail. There are thousands.
Yeah, but, like, is all of that definitively proven is my question. Like, the majority of them, yeah. But, like, dude, you got 40,000 prisoner capacity here. There's probably, like, at least 10 to 15,000 people here. You're saying every single one of them was definitively proven guilty that they killed someone? Like, there's probably at least 10 guys there that are, you know, didn't do anything. They might have been a part of the gang, but they didn't kill someone.
Thousands of lives that were taken away by these individuals. These are murderers, kidnappers.
They go to trial? Yeah, but their trial's on Zoom call, and they have to sit in that. That's what the Fern video that this is the same prison of the Fern video that we watched. They sit in that square box that he showed, and they get to talk to their lawyer through that. But a lot of them probably don't have, the money to get a good lawyer. And then on top of that, there's not that much discussion beforehand.
Gang members, horrible people, and now they're locked behind bars for the rest of their life, and I imagine they have been humbled at extreme matters. And
I said the same thing literally 5 minutes ago.
as I was saying, these people are all criminals. However, when you do look them in the eyes, and I did try to talk to some of them, they did give me some smiles, and you kind of realize that at the end of the day, everyone is human, but these people...
That is the exact opposite thing that you said at the start of the video, Nick. At the fucking start of the video, you said, oh, they're lifeless devils. And then you literally just, at the end of the video, just go, oh, well, at the end of the day, they're all people. Bro, what?
Are criminals. They deserve to be in here. They deserve to be in jail. I'm sure at one point in their lives, each one of these persons was a good person. But if you make the wrong decisions in life, you could find yourself in a jail just like this. After being one of the only...
I would say, yeah, if they're fucking murderers, it makes sense that they're there. But, like, if it was a gang member and he was somebody that was maybe dealing drugs but didn't kill anybody, yeah, prison time makes sense. But to sit in this prison for the rest of your life, if you're, like, 20... Like, you're still you're like a fucking kid, dude. Like, that's just, you're going to be in here for 60 fucking years. Like, that's horrible. Geo and Slippery for the sub. I think it depends what they've done. Flavius for the 3. It sounds like he's doing a tour of an Airbnb. Animation for the sub. And over here, you could see, look at him. Zoom in. Lifeless. Anyways, moving on. Here's the guns. Jay Hernandez for the 3. What's your favorite food all time? Chicken wings. Fluffiest for the 3. Weird thing about this video is he sounds enthusiastic, happy, not for the 3. True, the crime was so bad. My dad's employee at his restaurant told me stories about how their whole families are killed, and you have to give them your house and all your belongings, or they'll slaughter your family. What are you referencing this to? Rosian for the sub. Tosa for the 3. What are you I don't know what you're talking about. It's true the crime was so bad. Oh, in El Salvador. Are the cells separate by gangs, or do you think they have gang wars? Well, he said there was a few gangs in the same cell. X-Alex for the 3. Caught up with the wrong people, got sent there. The Phantom and Word for the sub. Yeah, literally just being in the gang. Like, imagine you just got initiated into the gang. You got your tat. They find you on the street. Now you're thrown here.
El Salvador, the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. Please consider subscribing and give this video...
I mean, I still think that was a fucking W vid, though. Like, I enjoyed watching it. I'm from El Salvador. I escaped from the gangs in the U.S. Not all my friends tell me how wonderful their country is. Something something they never even saw in their dreams. They can go to other communities without being fear of being killed. How society should work. The citizens shouldn't be afraid of criminals. The criminals should be afraid of committing crimes. I agree on that, but I think having heavy penalties for like murder and shit makes sense. But I think you have to be definitive that that individual killed someone. Like, you have to be 100%, not, like, you need a jury, and everybody needs to be able to be like, yeah, he killed them, not like, well, he probably did it. Yeah, like, you need definitive proof that that individual killed someone. Kicking for the sub, inpost for the 3. What's up, Joe? I got caught having COD points when I just turned 17 with people in my age range. What are you talking about? Got caught having COD points. I just turned 17 with people in my age range, but I lost so much of it because I learned a lot along the way and still on the up. What? Oh my God. Oh, that makes sense. Your fucking username. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, why? Okay, is this a troll account? Why is your username... Like, why is that your username? Like, are you saying, like, this happened and you were 17, it was somebody your age, and then you got in trouble, but, like, why is your username that? Why is that your username? I'm being dead serious. I try to make fun of the situation. You should change your username. Well, it's good that you're learning along the way, you know, but I mean, like, dude, why? That's not... You gotta change your fucking username, man. That's just... I don't know. All right. Next. Chat, how long have we even been streaming, by the way? Because I It says my uptime's 38 minutes, but my stream has crashed twice. So I don't even know how long we've been fucking live. Like 2 hours? Oh, 2.5 hours. No, 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. Whatever. We're gonna go to like 6-ish. We'll get through these videos. We'll get through all 3 of these. Penny for the 3. Should have asked one of the prisoners if they want to live forever. Kick him for the sub. All right. Where do swears come from?
Isn't that weird? How
Big Tug video.
How come children can't swear? Isn't that weird? How come there's a whole subsection of our language that...
Yo, what age did you guys curse for the first time? Out loud, not in your head. Curse, not like frick. Like, I'm talking like shit, fuck, bitch, cuck, dick. Like one of those. I remember where I was. I stubbed my toe on a rock in the summer. I think I was in first or second. I think I was in first grade. And I remember I stubbed my toe and I under my breath I went, shit. And then I looked around and I was like, and then I didn't curse for a while. And then fifth grade, I started cursing frequently. Like, not around my mom, but like, I remember being in class when I was like 10, and if I was with my friends, I would be like, fuck. I would just say like, yeah, you would be in casual conversation, just me saying a curse word. You seem proud. I'm not proud of it. I'm just looking back at it. Like, I'm looking back at when I started cursing. I will also say, how old is first grade? I don't know. I just remember I was in first grade because I remember the month after that, school started up, and I remember going into second grade. I don't remember how old I was. I just remember it was my first grade summer. Yeah, I think I was like 7, maybe. But I didn't curse that. Like, that was like the only time I remember cursing until like 4th or 5th grade. Somebody redeemed flex. You were proud of it? Why would I be proud of that? I'm not like ashamed of it. I cursed. At the end of the day, I don't think like 5-year-olds should be saying the word fuck. But alternatively, I think people are too formal in the sense that, like, dude, if I use the word shit, like, is that really, like, if you get offended if I say the word shit, like, it's like an aggravation. Boxing guy, refund it. I'm not doing that. Refund it. I've had too many scuffed moments of the stream. I'm not delaying stream anymore. We're getting into the reacts. I'm gonna yap and we're doing the reacts. Redeem it another day. I'm sorry. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares about that? Like, slurs, whole nother story. Historic aspect of that. It's terrible, right? But I'm saying, like, if I say shit, like, I gotta take a shit. And then there's, like, that one grandma that goes, oh! Like, relax. Gravity for the sub. G money for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. No, you're playing that casino sim game. If you want to gamble the whole time, it's nothing like that. It's more like supermarket sim. Call me for the sub. Yeah, I know. Penny for the 3.
Adults are only allowed to use. If you think about it, it's a weird thing. Like, I understand that a child...
And adults are allowed to curse, but if I'm at a formal meeting, I shouldn't. I cursed in my college classes. I got the vibe of the professor first. Like, some of my professors in college, like last semester, I was in college. I was in my moral theories class. I drop an F-bomb. I'd say, yeah, that was fucking stupid, right? Like, casually. But then another professor, I might not. Obviously, I'm going to tone it down. I'm not going to curse every other sentence. But, you know, if there's a meaningful fuck, then I'm going to say it, you know? Fluffy is for the 3. I remember my older brothers bullied me into saying fuck for the first time. They bullied you into saying it. Like, you were like, no. Oso for the sub.
Casually dropping an F-bomb in the middle of a conversation is off-putting, but, like, Why is that? Why is that a bummer? I don't know why. I don't know.
Please, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. And they're like poking you and shit. Say it! Fuck. Oh! You start crying.
That's just a concept that upsets me deeply. I feel like children should be allowed to swear. Anyway, swearing is what we're talking about today. Oxford.
I don't know about like 4-year-olds, but it is funny when you see like you ever see like a toddler and like one of the first words they ever say, it's like a TikTok and they're like shit and the parents start dying laughing. Like I'd find that hilarious. If like my kid's first word ever was like fuck, like I would be like that's comedy, dude. Like the first ever word he said is fuck.
Dictionary defines a swear as a word regarded as coarse, blasphemous, or otherwise unacceptable in polite or formal speech.
And how does that happen? Like, how do certain words become, like, curse words? Like, obviously that's the title of the video, but, like, what obviously there has to be a history behind every one.
But they neglect to mention the power that these words hold. There is nothing as potent in our English language as a perfectly crafted sentence with a swear as its centerpiece. It can create laughter, it can strike fear into people's hearts, it can bring attention to a point that nobody was paying attention to. We have all experienced the moment of the first—
What is this person doing? Who are you arguing with? Can we raise money for Serbia? I mean, I would have to look into what's going on, but I'm always open to doing a charity stream. Yeah, I mean, I did one for Palestine. I don't really know what's going on, but you're just kind of like I feel like you're arguing with no one right now. Look at the guy I mentioned. I can't even see that you didn't mention a guy, bro. Joe Bart lover _1. I mean, dude, you got to stop spamming. I got to say that. Also, you're a ban evader. I want to also mention that. Can we consider doing yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down. You would have to give me a very specific charity. You can't just say do a charity stream for Serbia. I already have ones already pre-planned. I'm doing one for veterans August 16th. Then I'm doing one for suicide prevention September 10th. And then we're doing one for the SPCA. Or SPCA. But then I would be down to do one, yeah, after that. But you gotta, like, I don't know. Your account created 1 hour ago. He told me, fuck Serbia. I'll look up his account right now. But you realize he's not reading your chats. Like, there's a lot of people typing in chat. The guy, you weren't even adding him. He didn't see you. He said they're not at war. I don't know, dude. Like, both of you guys made your accounts less than a day ago. Very odd argument that's going on in my chat. Like, neither of you have been here for more than, like, 5 hours. And you're both arguing about a war. I don't know what's going on. But, yeah. All right, let's lock back in. JPG for the sub, record for the 3. You have any story recommendations? Just finished God of War Ragnarok. Story game recommendations. Like, if you would, that's a really long game. If you just want like a good game, play any of the Dark Anthology ones, like The Quarry. Osom for the sub.
First time you accidentally slip up and say the real F
Mods, can we mod the chat? There's people typing slurs and shit.
word in front of your mom instead of friggin'. But on that beautiful day where she doesn't freak out when you say f in front of her, well, you've graduated from a tuglet to a full-grown tugger. And it's more important than getting your driver's license. The average American uses swears 80 times a day, yet we don't really know why these—
Way more. 80 times a day, way more. Chat, how many times do you think you curse a day? On stream alone, I'm probably saying fuck around 100 times. Actually, I don't know. Like, cause in a 5-minute span, I probably curse like 5 times.
Words are
like
so
1 a minute.
Powerful in the first place. So powerful, in fact, that YouTube will take money away from me every time I use one. which is not great because that's the whole point of this video. I'm going to do my best to beep every single swear and keep a swear counter up top just to make sure things don't get out of hand. And that's going to be a nightmare to edit, but whatever. So let's take a brisk stroll through the history and etymology of our favorite words and find out just how potent the English language can get. Because it's important to make a statement with the word.
What's like the oldest curse word? Probably damn. But I don't consider damn a curse word in my own mind. Or hell. Like, if you say you damn someone, actually, I feel like that's honestly what a curse word is. Like, if you say damn it, like, you're saying, like, curse it. But in casual conversation, like, if somebody says damn, I'm gonna be like, nah, like, as a reaction. Or hell. Hell, I'm not really determined. I would not say hell is a curse word. Move your face cam. I'm not moving my face cam for the fucking curse word counter, chat.
Words you choose. Oh, also, I'm not going to be covering slurs in this one. That's not fun. Yeah. I understand those are also curse words.
Yeah, well, slurs are, it makes sense why slurs are wrong.
Words, but that's, you understand why I'm not going to do that, right? So what exactly are the rules of what you can and can't say? Well, it's difficult to say because they, meaning the rules, are constantly changing. Back when George Carlin delivered his famous soliloquy about the 7 words you can't say on television, one of them was piss. You could say piss pretty confidently nowadays. I mean, it's not
mods. Type mods. Are there mods in the chat, bro? It's just like there's people just typing the N-word right now.
Too polite when you get up from the dinner table saying, I gotta take.
I feel like I need to mod somebody else, bro.
Piss, but it's not really, you know, a jaw-dropping event. I mean, it's not even making the swear counter move. It's not that big of a deal anymore. So if I can say piss, how come I can't say shit? See? See?
I mean, I would say piss, most people would say is not as bad as shit, but there's probably, the people that are gonna get mad at you saying shit are probably also gonna get mad at you saying piss.
It's an issue. Well, historically, it's a little complicated. If you notice, and it might be a little obvious, but most swear words involve a little bit of taboo in all of them, which is why the most commonly used swear words in America involve gender, genitals, and religion. Those are like the 3 big ones. But such is the American way, where we boast how free we are, and then we end up having, you know, missionary repressed sex before church. On the other end of the spectrum, you have a place like Germany where talking about sex is pretty nonchalant, so all of their swears aren't really based around genitals. Rarely will you hear the term sucker or motherfucker coming out of their mouths. Most of Germany's swear words actually revolve around poop. Revolve around poo. I don't know why. They're big on poop talk. And
I mean, that makes way more sense though, because it's like filth. Filth versus fucking. Like if you call somebody a motherfucker, like that's an insult, but it's just saying that you have sex with moms. Or is it saying that you have sex with your mom? If you call somebody a motherfucker, are you saying that they fuck their own mother, or are you saying that they just have sex with moms? In the first 10 minutes of the VOD, there's 25 to 40 curse words. Okay, I curse a lot.
Even the famous religious leader Martin Luther on his deathbed said, I am like a ripe stool and the world is a gigantic anus, and so we're about to let go of one another. I mean, one of the most important religious leaders of all time, and he's talking about poopy buttholes on his deathbed. So every culture's swears usually revolve around things that they normally wouldn't talk about in polite conversation, and then they end up having vile meanings. But who, in fact, is telling me I can't use them? Who is in charge? Who's pulling the puppet string? Well, cursing has gone through several evolutions. In the Middle Ages, if you said, by God's bones, that was pretty much like saying God motherfucking damn it. In the 16th...
Oh my God. You're saying, by God's bones? Is like a fucked up thing to say in like the medieval times. So you would hear, you're in like a loud auditorium in like the 1600s, and somebody says by God's bones, and you just hear and the whole room goes silent.
1600s, you would say turd in
your teeth?
Your teeth if you wanted to tell somebody to fuck off. But throughout all the ages, the person who was telling everybody they couldn't say those words was usually the church.
Oh my God, people keep telling me to move my fucking face cam. I'll move my face cam down so you can fucking see the swear counter. Yeah, but what is the church determining as good and bad? Like, curse word wise. Probably just stuff that's like disrespectful. Random and Fred for the sub. Penny for the 3. Didn't curse in front of my parents until I was 27. That is insane. Now I'm 35. I don't want my son cussing in front of adults, but I get it. I was dropping F-bombs then, too. He will try to curse around me by the third one. I'm going to tell him to shut the fuck up at him. Shittles and Maddie for the sub. JGP for the sub. Dude, I think it's like the taste of the curse word, you know? Like, when you learn how to curse, this is how a normal sentence would go. Yeah, I was going to fucking school the other day, and it was just a whole fucking shit fest, dude. I don't know. It's just kind of fucking boring. Like, you just overuse it. If you kind of tastefully just kind of, you know, talk casually, and I curse all the fucking time, but that wasn't, like, a forced me saying it. XML for the 3. Your mods are not it today. I've seen, like, 30 N-words in the last 2 minutes. Well, that's not my mod's fault that people are typing that. That's just they have to ban them.
Usually the religious people who get mad about it. I mean, to this day, if a French Canadian wants to let some big words fly, they'll say a whole phrase. Christ of the chalice of the tabernacle of the host of the sacrament. Which probably sounds a lot cooler in French, I would assume. The point is, the Bible...
That's how you talk, though? I don't talk like that. I don't think I curse too much. I just curse a lot.
Has a lot to say about swearing, and it's not good. It really doesn't like it when you do that. I'm just gonna put up all the Bible passages where
it spices it up, bro. Like, if I'm saying I'm going to the... how was your day? No, it was fucking terrible, man. I don't know. This fucking idiot drove up to my car and bumped me in the fucking ass. Like, if I say that, it's more interesting of a story than if I'm like, oh, it was terrible. I got rear-ended today. I'm very upset about it. Like, bro, you sound like an NPC. It's like salt to a sentence.
tells you not to swear, or at the very least suggests that you don't do it. And it's important to remember that the Bible has been translated a bunch of times, and they also didn't know some of the Hebrew words when they translated it, so they kind of guessed on them. So I'm not saying the Bible's bullshit, but you know, whatever. But at least in
I don't think the Bible's bullshit, but I will say the Bible today is definitely much different than it was when it was originally written. Just because, you know, things have to be translated, and some words in one country mean different than others, but also the fact that it's been translated fucking 500 times. So, obviously, things are going to get lost. It's like playing the telephone game.
In America, it's mostly the religious groups that won't let you swear on TV or the radio or on YouTube. I mean, not directly, but most of the consumable content economy is based upon advertising. Because advertisers don't want to piss off Christians, and showrunners don't want to piss off advertisers,
yeah, like, why can't I fucking curse? Like, if I'm doing a YouTube video, they'll throw ads in it, but it has to be like, I can't curse too much. Right, like, if this becomes a YouTube video, it'll get demonetized because I'm cursing all the damn time. But, like, or maybe even age-restricted. But why are advertisers so mad if, like, oh, I curse, and then right after that, like, an ad for Doritos gets shown? Like, obviously, yeah, if you were to go say a slur, and then immediately after it was like, the cool crunch of ranch Doritos. Like, I would get that. But I just say the word shit.
It's a big thing. I mean, even to this day, if you're going to get an American that's going to be mad at you for swearing, it's probably going to be a courtly southern gentleman who gets mad at you for cussing. I mean, if you live in the Northeast or even the north part of America, you can swear anytime you want. But if you go to the South, they'll get pretty mad at you for doing that. But since I'm already in the deepest of shit...
Is that true? Like, do people in the South really care more about swear words? I feel like that's also because more people in the South are more religious.
When it comes to this video not making any money because of the demonetization of the advertisers, I might as well jump in head first. And I might as well do that right now by, you know, breaking down every good swear I can think of. Please excuse the rest of this video's energy of a middle schooler who just learned to swear. I understand swearing's not that cool when you're 27, but like, it's the focus of this video. So for the next 14 minutes, just bear with me. So let's talk about etymology. Etymology is the study of where words come from. And it's really fun. I like etymology. Like, for example, the history of the word newt. Well, the word newt used to be oot, and people would say an oot. But after a while, everyone would just say a newt.
Yo, figure it out, dog. Figure it out, dog. Oh my god. DM each other if you want to argue, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening right now? These people are arguing so long. I'm finished, dummy. Blah, blah, blah. We're not Serbian. What the hell are y'all arguing about? Like, y'all are arguing about, like, what are y'all arguing about? The Serbian war that's going on? What's happening, dude? Somebody explain to me. Like, I'm looking over, and it's like every fifth chat is one of these two fucking yapping at each other. Bro said Stefan Bolan, shut up. Who is Stefan Bolan? He said you literally killed Serbs. Okay, bro, the guy didn't kill... Bro, both of you. Right? I don't know anything about the conflict between Serbia and, you know, whatever other country you're talking about. I don't know. And that's my ignorance. And that's my fault. But at the end of the day, like, you're saying this guy killed Serbians. Like, Joe Bart Lover 1. Like, I don't even... He's saying he's Finnish. I don't think he's killed Serbian people. Serbia war with what country? What war is Serbia in right now? Kosovo. Or Kosovo. I mean, he's Finnish, dude. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I don't know. Am I in the wrong? I don't want to time them out because, like, I understand you want freedom of speech. If you're talking about war, that's, like, an honest thing that's, like, should be talked about. But, like, you're just shooting insults at each other. That's not a means to communicate anything on both ends. And I'm assuming Joe Bart Lover started it, which is why I timed him out first. But on the alternative side, you're both just yelling at each other. And you're saying he killed people. Like, he didn't kill people. Like, he's saying he's Finnish. He didn't kill anybody. Like, he's not in the war currently, is what I'm gathering. Penny for the 3. People tend to look at me when I throw that one out there. I don't even know if I should say that word. Viniski for the sub. I don't know if it's a slur. I don't know if I should even spell it. I don't think it's a slur. I'm going to Google it. I don't know. Like, spell it. Is C-U-N-T a word, a slur? XML for the sub. I feel like what's weird is it depends on who you ask. Like, people in Australia say it all the time. Like, all the time. I just don't say it because I don't know. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like it depends on the context that you use it. It just means vagina. Yeah, I know it means vagina, but it's like, Fred and random for the sub. I don't say it.
And it just sounded like newt, so now it's newt. Isn't that fun? And it becomes more fun once you start asking questions like, I wonder when cock became the word for penis and pussy became the word for vagina. When you start asking those questions, you can go down a really fun rabbit hole. So let's take a look.
All right, last thing I'm reading about this. The Serbians and Albanians want a piece of land that's called Kosovo, and they went to war for it, and Serbia didn't win. Okay, well, I don't know a lot about the war. I don't know. He was asking me to do a charity stream. I would really have to look into that on what's going on and what sides, what they're supporting and what's happening and what's been done on both sides. I don't know a lot about it. The reason I timed out both of those chatters is because they were hurling insults at each other, which is not how you fucking solve a goddamn argument. That's not how you talk about it, right? Regardless, even if it was Palestine and Israel, I've talked about Palestine and supporting Palestine a million times on my channel, right? But I'm not going to sit here and fucking tell a regular Israeli person that they're a murderer, because they're not, right? And that's what the guy was doing to the other dude who was saying he was Finnish. He's not even Albanian or Serbian, which is what was very confusing on my end, which is why I'm just timing both of you out. If you guys keep doing it, it's going to be a ban on both ends, okay? I'm not saying I'm supporting one side or the other on the conflict, because I don't know the conflict. Right, but you're both just yelling at each other and fucking calling each other names and shit. It's not gonna fucking solve anything. Full bot for the 3. Origin of language of words. Who decided what meanings are given to them? Language usually, or just in my opinion, derived from people in early society. Blah blah blah. This is gonna be me very quickly running through how language started. How connecting things in sentences and full sentences were formed in the way that you can understand what I'm saying right now, I have no idea. But early civilization, early humans would go, and point at something, and they would say a similar word. And so that was how they would refer to that thing. If they wanted to talk or know knowledge about a specific thing that they needed to get done where they would have to work together, they might say, bison or cow or something. They have to go kill it. They would say that base word. Then they had a lot of base words, right? They ended up starting to have a vocabulary of words that reference certain things that they understand, like rock, sand, tree, sharp, stick, whatever, fire, whatever it was. And then, you have so many words that you have to be able to chain them together, and so they started to be, doing that. How they did that, I have no idea. I wanted to raise awareness for Albanians that killed Serbs for no reason because of land. Okay, but you're doing it in the wrong way, is what I'm saying, You're arguing with one of my chatters, and conversely, I'm not saying he's in the right or you're in the right. I'm just saying that's just not how you handle that. Okay? Freak for the 3. You see this, Nico said that kids shouldn't be able to get married. Kids should be able to get married with adults with the consent of their parents. Yeah, I saw that, and then I also saw the Moist Critical thing. It was their debate, and it was just like a scuffed-ass fucking debate on Frog for the Sub. Well, I don't know if it was on YouTube or Twitch or fucking wherever they argued.
Look at where all the big hitters came from and find out what exactly makes your mom hate these set of syllables. Up first, we have a pretty soft one.
He's trying to diss me, though? Okay, and you're in my Twitch chat. Okay? He's saying that my country's wrong. I don't know whose country's in the right, because I don't know about it, right? But what I'll say is, I'm not going to comment about it, but I also don't want y'all to argue in my entire take it in whispers, bro. If y'all want to argue about it, why are you, my chat is not a place to have a fucking 15-paragraph conversation when we're watching a video that has nothing to do with it. I'm not saying that it's not an important thing, and that's why I referenced possibly doing a charity stream and saying that I would look into it. Look it up. I have had Serb. I have had a terribly scuffed stream today. My stream has crashed 2 times. It's black screened. It's frozen. You're saying do your research. Okay. Right now is not the time that I'm going to be able to do that. They tried to kill us Serbs. Joe Bart Lover 1 didn't kill Serbians. Joe Bart Lover 1 is a Finnish Twitch chatter in my chat. He argued with you. Yes, he disrespected you. He didn't kill you. The reason I timed you out is because you're telling him that he killed people. He didn't kill people. Fuck! Stop! I need it. Dude, I have done nothing today other than be mad because my stream's been scuffed. Stop! First Joe Bart stream I've watched, and the VODs take a long time. This shit's happening. Bro, this is the most scuffed stream I've ever had in my entire life. I'm done with it. Serb, stop. Ace and Frog for the sub. I understand it's a serious situation. I'm not trying to fucking diss that. I'm getting mad at you because you're arguing with him, and now you're looping me into it to where I'm pausing my stream because every 5th chat is you two telling each other you're murderers. He's being so rude. You are too, if you want me to be honest. You said you literally killed. You're calling him a murderer. You're being a dickhead too. You're both being assholes, is my point. Just tell him to stop. I'm telling y'all both to stop. You're both timed out. Get them out of here. Get them both out of here. Ban both of them. I don't fucking care. Get them out. Get him out!
One which is
I'm not saying the conflict doesn't matter. It does, right? Any situation where people are getting murdered is horrible. I don't know about the Serbian conflict. I have never heard about it until today. Genuinely. I don't know what's going on in Serbia or Kosovo. I have not heard about it, right? And that's, in part my fault and my ignorance. I will look into that. But what I'm saying is you both are just spewing insults and accusations at each other in my chat like we're in a fucking Twitter argument cancellation thread. Fucking take it elsewhere if you want to talk. If people are being rude and you're both being rude to each other, you're both getting timed out. End of story. Lock it in. Fuck. I'm not for the sub. And I'm not trying to diss anybody in Serbia or anything that's getting murdered. By all means, that's not what I'm doing. I'm timing both of you out because you're literally both handling this horribly. You're just yelling at each other like it's a fucking Twitter beef. I'm sweating, dude. Fuck. Oh my God, this has been the most scuffed stream in the world. Lock in. I'm not dealing with any other bullshit, dude. I'm not aiding for the sub, Albanian for the 3. Basically, there's Serbia and Albania. In between the two countries is Kosovo. Somebody already just said this. Ace for the sub. Check Serbia genocide for more info if you want end of this shit. Yeah, I will. And we might do a charity stream for something in the future, but I already have 3 more lined up right now. That's what I just said this 5 times. Right? I'm not opposed to doing any charity stream for people that are going through stuff. Right? I love doing charity streams. I like bringing awareness to things that are happening. That's not why I'm timing them out. I'm not taking a side. I'm not doing anything. I don't know the info about this. I have to look into it. Right? I'm not going to sit here and just side with a fucking chatter because I don't know anything about it. I'm timing both of you out because you're both hurling shit at each other. It's over. Okay? Lock in. Kanabo for the 3. In the Netherlands, cancer is a very normal cuss word. Doinks for the 3. Sorry for continuing talking about this. Sorry for continuing to talk about this. The Serbia-Kosovo war ended in 1999. Okay, done. If you bring it up, you're getting timed out. I don't care if it's a bit down now. I don't care if it's a bit down now. If you bring it up, you're getting timed out.
Did we bleep that?
Yeah, you told me to bleep everything.
I mean, it's not really a swear.
Well, it's in the swear segment, so I assumed it was a swear.
I mean, if you're a pussy, yeah.
Okay, well, now I have to bleep that word.
Oh, no, you're going to have to do your job as if it's
I don't know why you're talking to me like I don't.
You can go yourself, honestly.
I'm out of here. You.
And he's gone. And now I look foolish. So like I said, damn is a swear that's not really going to upset anyone unless you're a child or a Bible thumper. But it does come from the Latin damnum, which means to damage, hurt, harm, and just bad stuff in its entirety. And then it became denare in the Old English, which, to be fair, is hard as f***. That sounds like a really cool entry in a Doom's franchise. And then those cheese-eating...
Bro, I need to lock back in. Like, that just put me in such an annoyed mood, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna go piss, and then we're gonna finish this video, and we're gonna watch the Papa Meat one. We are literally not gonna have time for Gutterball by Melvin's Macabre. Today has been such a soft stream, chat. It's not ending now. I just want to apologize to you guys that the stream's been so scuffed. This argument, my stream, my PC crashing, the Wi-Fi cutting out. I had to restart my stream. It's been so scuffed, and I'm fucking terribly sorry. I really want to entertain y'all. I love fucking being around here for you guys when you're going through some shit and being able to fucking entertain you. I know it's a fucking Friday, and I really look forward to the react streams. I know it's been scuffed. I'm sorry. A lot of it's been out of my hands. I gotta fucking go take a piss, and then we'll lock back in. Fuck. Count me down. Oh. All right, we're good. 10 tacos for the 10K biddies. Thank you for the 10,000 biddies. You don't have to apologize. We understand it's not your fault. And annoyed to chat and IT stuff you don't know how to handle. We all love you, Joe. We're here for you to entertain us. W stream regardless of hiccups. Thank you for the fucking 10K biddies tonight. Thank you for the nice message as well. 10 tacos. Double the chat for 10 tacos. Yes for the sub. Kenobi for the 3. Oh my god, I already read that. And 10 tacos. Thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. Full bot for the 3. Don't let them get under your skin. These things are out of control. You're trying your best. Yeah. It's just, dude, some streams here and there are going to be scuffed. And, you know, this is one of them. All right, lock back in.
Surrender monkeys, the French got a hold of it, and if the French can do anything, it's make a dirty thing a little bit dirtier. And in the old language of French, it was demir, which means to blame, convict, injure, yada yada. Then the English got a hold of it and kept the same meaning, but they changed the spelling of it, so it became like dampen or demand or another one. The English was just guessing at spelling for the most of its history, and that's pretty much where it lies in terms of what it means, which is today's meaning, which is damn. Which is
I'm skipping this video. I want to skip this video. So I'm skipping this video. It's been a scuffed enough stream. Might as well make it more scuffed. We're skipping this video. I want to go to the fucking Papa Meat one. I don't care. I'm doing it. Next. I love Big Tug, but I'm skipping it. I got what I wanted to say. I got what I wanted to say. And, you know, none of these are going to be YouTube videos anyway, because the fucking stream quality's also been shit. So, you know, lock in. Most haunted places in America.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because we're talking about something that's
Yo, I'm hyped for October, where we do a bunch of scary reacts. Like, we have full-on scary react days and shit. I'm hyped for the Halloween vibe, and maybe, I don't know, rewatching some slasher films. Maybe rewatching Michael Myers or something like that. Very fun. The nice weather as well, where it's not too hot, but it's also not cold. It's kind of like the perfect, like, 65 to 70 degrees. And 8 for the 3. Thank you for streaming, especially today. This morning, my 9-year-old dog had to be put down. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Today we're going to be talking about the most haunted locations in America. Now, a lot of these locations I've heard of before as well, but I've never actually dove into some of these. Like, some of these we're going to be talking about have movies based around them or whatever, but I was actually curious to see some of the most haunted places.
Any of the ones like the Conjuring house that's just been, like, you know, monetized, I immediately just don't think it's haunted. Like, if there's a sign outside of the house that's supposed to be haunted, and there's a phone number I can call to reserve a time to go there, get the fuck out of here, right? The ghosts left that house at that point, the second you stepped in and started charging $25 an hour. Are you a believer in ghosts? I don't know. I will say, I would be scared shitless if you put me in, like, an abandoned hospital and you were like, a bunch of people died here. I'd be worried, but would I think that I would see something? I don't know.
In America,
I would have to experience it to fully believe in it. I'm not fully, if you're asking me if I believe in it, I'm not fully discounting it, but I would say I'm kind of, you know, leaning towards the most ghost situations can be explained by other things.
I mean, I believe in ghosts. Cringe. I know. All
that Airbnb experience, that was weird. But still, see, I'm one of those people where you could probably actually have me see a ghost, and I would be like, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe it was just the way the light was reflecting off of the glass. I don't know, maybe it was like, remind us of it. Okay, I may or may not have had a ghost experience, but I have never been able to explain it, but I'm still not really definitively saying it was ghosts. It really did scare me, but I went to an Airbnb with Brooke. This was about 2 years ago. And it was around Christmas. We were at this Airbnb that was, like, all Fonz themed, like, from the Fonz. Like, it was all, like, 70s shit. And it was really nice. And they gave us a bottle of wine, and it was red wine. You'll remember that for later. We never opened it. And we're laying there, right, one night. It's the last night we're there. And I'm falling asleep. And as I'm falling asleep, I hear this, like, pitter-patter at, like, the foot of the bed that I have not heard before. And it's, like, really annoying. And I'm like, the fuck is that? So I look up, and it stops. And I lay back down. It's going again. Oh, I forgot to mention before this, actually, I'm telling the story terribly. We're laying in bed, and as we're laying in bed, her makeup bag falls onto the floor in the bathroom. My immediate thought is somebody is in the house or something, so I stand up and I freak out. And we go over, we see the makeup bag fell, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, maybe it just like, you know, it was already kind of sagging and it fell off. Brooke kept telling me, it was in the back left corner. It was in the back left corner. There's no way it could have fallen. All this other shit. And I'm like, you know, maybe it fell. Maybe, you know, maybe it just kind of like sagged and then it like slowly swooped off and then fell off. Anyways, she makes me go check the whole house. We check the whole house. There's this one cubby hole that's really creepy and you can only like crouch in it. And I go look in it and I'm kind of like, my heart's pounding. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do if I see a homeless man? And there's nothing there. We go lay back down. That's when the pitter patter starts. I look up. There's nothing. I lay back down and I'm trying to ignore it. And I asked Brooke if she hears it. She's like, yeah. And as we ignore it, it starts getting louder and louder and closer to me. And whenever I look where the sound was, it would stop. Like they stood still. Like somebody like running in place, but then when I would look, it would stop. And I was like, maybe it's a rat. I was like, maybe there's a fucking mouse in the floorboards. I don't know. So, and it's not raining. There's no water. There's nothing. So I just keep trying to ignore it. She's falling asleep. She's freaking out. I start hearing jumping. You know when, like, you know a bed spring? When you jump on a bed spring and it goes, ee-er, 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 ee-er. I hear that in the other room. The empty room. Because it was like, there was 2 bedrooms. And it was just me and her in one bedroom. And I start hearing ee-er, ee-er, ee-er. And I get up and I open the door and there's nothing. And I'm like, at this point, I'm not high. I'm not drunk. I'm dead sober. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm tweaking. And so I close the door and I'm like, at this point, I was like, I'm not even, I literally told Brooke it was like 2 in the morning. I was like, I'll drive home right now. She was like, what do you mean? I was like, I'll fucking leave now. Like, I'll go home. She was like, no. So we lay back down. She falls asleep. It keeps going. Keeps going. The sound won't stop. And at some point, I'm like, well, it's not going to fucking kill me. But it gets, and I'm like, I'm watching this nature documentary. There's like dolphins or something. And it starts out like a little, and then it starts going like loud next to my ear, and I turn and it stops. And I was like, maybe it's the bed. I start ruling out all these other things, trying to figure out what it is. And then at one point, I'm like, fuck it. Maybe this is like some paranormal activity shit. And I take out my phone. And I hold up my phone and I start videoing like the foot of the bed. And the sound stops. I don't see anything. It didn't do it again. The second I took out my phone and I started recording, it never did it again. Do you have the videos? It would just be a video of me recording the foot of the bed because it didn't do anything. The next day, we wake up to leave. There's red wine in the sink. The bottle's unopened. And we never had red wine. And there's red wine in the sink. Weird as fuck. I have no idea what it is. I still don't believe in ghosts, though. I don't know. And then Brooke also has... Brooke believes in ghosts. Because Brooke had another story where when she was younger... I didn't know her, obviously. But when she was like 7 or 8, she said she was with her friend... and she saw a kid that looked like a ghost's apparition playing with a horse. And then he disappeared. And they asked their, like, neighbor about it. And they said the kid died there, like, 5 years prior or something. I don't know. But I need to, like, for me to be, like, believe in a ghost, I would have to see one. But I also, like, kind of don't want to. Because, like, what do you do then? You know? Now you're that crazy person that's like, I saw a ghost, and that's you for the rest of your life. Riley and N8 for the sub, Joe for the sub. But yeah,
the scientists, all the elite, very, very smart people who watch this channel and
leave wonderful comments
are gonna say, Hunter, what are you talking about? I've come in contact with a few ghosts myself, Nick.
Yeah, when? What ghost?
Well, I couldn't see him or anything, but it was. But let me know. I'll say this is that I hate going into a building and feeling that little. What did you just experience a ghost? He just shivered. You just shivered. Did you just experience a ghost?
I have to pee.
You have to pee, well, you better hold it. So just know
Who the hell
that
shakes when they have to pee?
I've had my own little run-in with ghosts sitting, laying down, and my friend, it kind of sounds like I'm having gay sex with my friend, laying down.
What is this video about? The most haunted places in America.
Had sleepovers with my buddies, and then you hear something creak. What? And I hate when people are like, it's just the house settling. Really?
Oh my god, I fucking hate that shit. It's the house. It's just the house settling. Bitch, the house was built 45 years ago. Has the house been settling for the last 45 fucking years? What do you mean the house is settling? What's going on with the fucking house? Is it sinking into the ground? What do you mean?
Dude, it's a 23-year-old.
You're the type to say that? Nah, I'm the type to say, nah, it's like, I don't know, there's wood. I ain't even gonna explain it. Yo, you could deadass, you could probably run up to me and be like, and grab me by the shoulders and go, I just saw a fucking ghost in this house. And I'd go, where? And you go, over there. And I'd walk over there. And I'd go, oh, it's not here anymore. And then I just go sit down. And you'd be like, I swear to God, dude, I heard it. And then it said it was going to kill me. And I'd be like, are you sure it wasn't the wind?
House. It's just settling. The tectonic plates are shifting. If it was like a house from the 1800s, I'd be like, sure.
What if the house is built on burial grounds? And
no, go ahead and say Indian burial grounds, dude. What, Indian burial grounds? That's offensive, dick. All right, first up, we have Amityville. We want to start with some of the heavy hitters, so then people can be like, I know that. Amityville is like the most pop.
Not dead ass, though. If somebody actually did walk up to me and say they saw a ghost, I would immediately go to where it was. I would go to where it was, and I would say where, because I would want to see it myself. Minecraft for the sub. I wouldn't, like, not believe you, but I would be... I would not believe you. I'd be a little skeptical. I'd be like, maybe you were a little, too drunk or something.
Popular haunted house, and I think it's even recorded to be the most haunted house ever, which I don't know how you clarify.
Yeah, how do they gauge that? How many ghosts they see?
The most haunted, which I'm guessing they just mean like the most documented hauntings. Notorious haunted house, whatever. It started its legend in Amityville, New York on November 13th, 1974, when 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., good guy, shot and killed 6 members of his family. Jumped the gun on that one.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at the people that died. That fucking audio he added.
A little bit. This included his mother, father, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers. Got the whole goddamn cheaper by the dozen family in there, don't they? Armed with a .35 caliber Marlin rifle, DeFeo shot his family members as they slept. How do they all stay asleep? Oh, it's a big house. Or do you think he like put a pillow over it? You ever played like Max Payne 3? There's like a level where he puts a plastic bottle over the tip of his gun as a silencer, and I'm like, would that work?
I think Mythbusters did that.
And they said it didn't work. It's a cool idea, at least. Just like a thing of
I don't
Mountain
think a
Dew.
fucking pillow would work either. If you were to put a pillow over somebody's face and a gun right against it and shoot, would it still be loud? Yeah. This would be loud as shit. That wouldn't fucking suppress the audio. Maybe if it was like a fucking memory foam pillow or some shit. One of those thick-ass ones. It wouldn't be as loud. It would still be like a loud fucking thud.
He shot most of them in the head and a few of them in the back. That seems cool. Even from a guy who's possessed or something, just shoot all of them in the head. If you're gonna, come on.
I think the ones he hated the most, he shot in the back.
Oh, he definitely shot his family in the back. Dad's like, he'd probably take a couple shots in the back to kill somebody. Originally, DeFeo blamed the murders on a mob hitman. It was the Italians that killed my family. The Italians. But as
you're literally standing there holding the gun. I swear to God, it was a Frankie Baruto walked in. He walked in, he shot them all in the head. And then he left. And he left me. He told me dead men tell no tales. He had to leave one to survive, like the Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Time passed. Ronaldo DeFeo confessed to the murder.
And he gave me the gun, by the way. That's why my fingerprints are on it.
Himself. DeFeo told investigators that he heard voices urging him to kill his family. I was hoping my life would go in this trajectory, dude. That angels or demons would tell me. The angels came and told me to shoot my dad 3 times in the back. This is the day after your sister, like, I don't know, broke your sick Lego collection. Like, I just got the Eye of Sauron Lego set and she broke it. Angels told me to kill her, told me to throw her down the well. I don't know, way back in the 70s, people got to be way more susceptible to being like, wait, what? Angels told you to do this? Not a bad fall plan. But later, during the trial, he admitted to being drunk and high.
Yeah, you do that shit in like the 1930s. You could be like, the devil told me. And they would just be like, all right, we're going to exorcise you.
On heroin, and his parents were abusive. Ah, okay. There it is. The little angel, the little demon on my shoulder was a bag of 8.
Okay, yeah, but like, why would he kill his brothers and sisters then? If his parents were abusive.
Heroin. Oh, he's drunk and he's high on heroin. All right, I'll be honest. I had a couple brewskis, a couple syringes of heroin, and my dad hit me with a belt. What am I supposed to do? Wait! Today we want to thank today's
Oh my god, I see that. I see them on fucking TikTok all the time. My father, it was actually, we were Catholic. We went Catholic to Jehovah. We went Catholic to Jehovah. It's actually really confusing. We were Catholic. We moved over. My father, he was a carpenter.
Hit me with a belt. What am I supposed to do? Wait! Today we want to thank today's partner, Bad Dragon. If you try little mean things inside something else, beautiful operates this video was
in case you're
to the video. Be sure you tell them
toys.
Dragon for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
How much do you think they paid him?
DeVeo was
they paid him, but they did. That was a sex toy sponsorship.
Found guilty of 6 counts of second-degree murder and was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences in prison. Never understood the consecutive life sentences.
It's in case you're immortal.
Well, especially if he comes back and maybe possesses someone, and they're like, we know it's the ghost of DeFeo. Get him in prison. He's like, no! In the years since his claim of hearing voices, he has admitted to the lie, claiming, quote, there was no demon. You know who the demon is? I am the demon. To be fair, that does...
So he just he just had the urge to kill his family.
Sound like something a demon would say.
He's just admitting that there is a demon.
No, there is no demon. I'm the fucking demon. They're just like, what? He's like, no, the entire altercation likely stemmed from DeFeo's theft of $20,000 from his grandfather's car dealership. Fuck this kid. He was tasked with depositing money to the bank, but ultimately had a friend stage the robbery. His father eventually grew suspicious and questioned him, earning a death threat that his son followed up on. So literally his dad was like, did you take $20,000 from Pop Pop at his Toyota Camry dealership? And he's like, no, Dad, I'll fucking slice your throat. He's like, okay, come on, man. And he's like, I'm just like drunk. He's like, I'm gonna get high on heroin and kill my dad. To be
what the fuck?
Fair though, yeah, I hate to say this, Nick. I hate to say this. If I was already drunk and high on heroin and I was planning on killing my dad, I'd probably just follow through with the whole family.
Oof. You're fucked, dude.
What? How do you know that's what you would do? How do you know that's what you would do? You're drunk and high on heroin, you kill your dad, you're just gonna go, nah, I mean, might as well get the other ones.
Come on, man. If you're going down with one ship, are you not going to just go down with them all?
But he didn't kill himself either. That includes you. If you're going to kill your whole family, kill yourself.
Yeah. Like, why not just, at that point, if he's going to kill the dad, and then just go to prison?
I'm not so self-centered, Nick.
Either
I don't
way.
think I'm my family. But a year after the murders, George and Kathy Lutz bought the Amityville home. And they have...
Oh my god, it was probably a steal, though. Yo, it was probably a steal, though. Yo, that house was probably like 90% off. Because they have, in some states, you have to disclose if people have been murdered in that house and when they were killed. Or if you saw ghosts or claim to have seen ghosts, you have to write that down. Why? Because it makes people not want to own it. Like if you were going to buy a house and you're like, wow, this is like my dream home, and then they pull you to the side and they go, by the way, the people that previously lived here, there was a guy that killed his entire family. That's probably going to make you go, I don't know, I don't know if I want to. Like, even if you're not somebody that believes in ghosts, you're going to be sitting in the living room going, 2 years ago, a guy walked in here and fucking shot his family. And you're, like, looking around. 100K off and I vibe. You would still buy it. Chat, if the house was originally worth $500,000 and this guy killed his entire family in the house, how much would you buy the house for? $250. Half off. Half off, I'd buy the house. Anything else? No, it's not worth it. Just because I would be fucking tweaking about it. I probably wouldn't even live in the home.
They abandoned the property.
Bulldoze it.
property only 28 days after purchasing it. They were in such a hurry, they reportedly left all of their personal belongings behind. I like that. Coming in and you're just like, what happened? Like the idea. I was gonna speculate. It's like, do you think a lot of the horror movie tropes, haunted house tropes today stem from the Amityville house? But there's haunted house fucking movies before the 70s. House on Haunted Hill.
Maybe they were copying.
That's what I'm wondering is the Lutzes were like, hey, let's buy this house where all these fucking, that heroin.
28 days after, too. Like, you know how bad it probably got?
It killed the Toyota dealership owner, and we'll just say that it's haunted and we'll make a killing off of it.
Oh, you know what? They did buy it 1 year afterwards.
A year after the murders? Come on, dude. Usually in movies, the haunted house things like the old DeFonte house up on 12th Street? That thing's been empty for 10 years. Or something, you know what I mean? Something like that. And then you walk in, there's sheets over everything. You whip on the big dust. A year afterwards? Come on. Come on. Yeah, right. They claimed that demons drove them out. What if they just found like his heroin and they were just high? They were too embarrassed to, yeah, it's demons, I swear to God. And they offered up tales of green slime in the walls, fly infestations, mysterious cold spots, a red.
Okay, buddy. Green slime coming out of the walls. What is this, the movie Flubber? I would have been like, okay, yeah, if they were like, we saw the family. Like, if they were like, I saw the family members, they're apparitions, yeah, that would make me leave the fucking house. But what if they're chill? Chat. If you buy a house, right, and there's a ghost, a month in, you see a ghost, and you're like, oh my God! But he goes, no, chill out, man. I just can't leave this house. You know, I'm just kind of stuck here forever. I'll take the guest room. Is that all right? Like, are you going to stay? But, like, he morphs through walls. And, like, sometimes he you know, walks in on you. Or, you know, you're having a vibey party and you go to take a piss and he's in the bathroom. I'd be friends with him. What if he doesn't speak? Because he's probably not going to talk, right? Because he can't make noise. What if he's an apparition, but you don't know if he's friendly or not, but all he does is this. For like 20 seconds, and then he disappears. And you see him like every week. I'd leave. I don't care if he never moved objects. Chat, just him being there would be terrifying.
And strange voices in the night. George Lutz reported waking up at 3:15 every night, which is the approximate time of the DeFeo murders, which 3:15 is very close to 3:30, which is the demonic witching hour. Kind of ties in a little bit. He also claimed to hear voices urging him to get out, and saw a face in the fireplace with red, glowing eyes. Kathy Lutz reported feeling as if she was being embraced by an unseen force and levitating off the bed. Jesus Christ, Kathy, goddamn. She's like, something's holding me and I'm flying. Can you imagine her around the, like, she's like laying in the house, she's like, like flying around the house. George! Oh my God, my wife, I just saw a Apache man's face in the fireplace and I don't even know what the hell's happening here. The youngest child, Missy, spoke to her imaginary friend Jody, who appeared as a demonic pig with red glowing eyes. Okay, first off, stop saying glowing red fucking eyes, dude. The more people are like, and it had. And then why, like, are they saying the family was demons then? Like, why would the family be evil? You know? Like, if you were like, yeah, serial killer killed himself here, and then there was an evil ghost, I would get that. But, like, an innocent family got murdered, and now you're telling me every family member is, like, a devil now, and they, like, want to haunt you? Had glowing red eyes. That's why I'm like, no, it didn't. You're lying. Why? She had me on imaginary friend who is a demonic pig. A demonic pig named Jody? Are you fucking kidding me? That's creepy. Just John Pork, like, 30 years into the fucking past. You ever have a younger sibling, or I had a buddy who had a brother. He would call us on our landline. I would answer, and it would just be heavy pig noises. And then he would hang up. And if I never answered, he would show up to my house. We used to, like, point up at their kitchen ceiling. He said his name was John Pork. He'd clap. And we'd be like, dude, stop! What are you looking at? And he's like, my friend. That kind of I hate that. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or not. A little kid, like, he's like, we're going to our hiding place. Like that. Orphanage.
Jesus.
Orphanage. He'd get rid of his kid.
Don't give a fuck. If my child did that, fostering him up, send him up.
I wouldn't foster him up. We'd be moving homes. If my Chad, if you had a kid and your kid was like, my friend Johnny wants to meet you, and you're like, where's Johnny? And then a whole table just shifts. Moving. We're moving houses that day. That day. He moves a table or like a floating knife. You said you wouldn't let me go outside. Johnny wants to go play outside. And then there's like a fucking steak knife just like circling around my head. At that point, you would have to disown your kid, though. Yeah, you know, if that, and then I'd be like, you know, because if I move houses, maybe Johnny will come with.
The hill to the orphanage, dude. He can clap up there. All the kids who are cool, who aren't fucking psychopaths with imaginary friends, you get to stay. Not you, little Missy. This kid's name. The Lutz family supposedly hired Father Pecarero to bless the home. He went on to say that he was told to, quote, get out. By an invisible voice and was slapped. Get out of here, you son of a bitch, and just slapped him in the face. He said, the Lord has abandoned this home. And a man named William Weber, who was DeFeo's lawyer, admitted to fabricating the story with George Lutz over a bottle of wine. But a polygraph taken...
But why did they fabricate the story?
...by Lutz in 2000 revealed that he wasn't lying. Who's telling the truth? I don't know.
Polygraphs are 100% truthful.
Polygraphs are very unreliable, except when you ask me how big my hog is, and I say, very big. And it does, and I'm like, no, it's huge. A seance was held at the house in 1976 where parapsychologists, psychics, and noted demonologists Lorraine and Ed Warren would have...
Don't give a fuck. If you pay me $1,000, I can let you talk to your dead uncle. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Oh, the table. Let me guess. The table's gonna shake and the fucking lights are gonna flicker. I can tell him I miss him, and then he'll say, keep strong, honey. Yeah, fuck out of here. Seance shit.
Appear. Yes, the people from The Conjuring. I was wondering how long it'd take till they showed up. Those old fucks. I wish movies would...
I would love to go to a seance, make up like a dead person, and then have them bring them back. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, Frank, where'd you put the fucking heroin? Frank, where's the cocaine? Where is it? It's worth $500,000 of today's money. You need to tell me where it is. And I look over to the seance woman. I'm like, okay, where did he say it was?
Cass, we were talking about this the other night. Cass,
she's panicking. She's like, in the basement, floorboards, back left.
We're freaks. Lorraine and Ed Warren were tough on the eyes. Greasy old like German couple. I'm pretty sure, something like that. Yikes. Instead, you got Hottie McGee and Hottie Magoo over there playing, making a conjuring in my pants.
Bro, you couldn't even get that one out.
Okay. That was not a good joke. Which, when they all, this fucking, I guess, like, Avengers team of the paranormal showed up, and nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. And at 3 a.m. in the sewing room, which was said to have the worst reputation, nothing happened in there either. Like, the sewing room was apparently the place where...
the seance people also said nothing happened.
The most haunted, nothing happened.
The fucking seance people say nothing happened, then definitely nothing happened.
Psychic did say this, though. This is as close to hell as I want to get. Which feels kind of weird, because it's like, if nothing happened...
But you said nothing happened, bro. What the fuck you mean?
What does that mean? The drive up here in upstate New York was truly devious.
Maybe he was being sarcastic.
Yeah, this is as close to hell as I want to get. What if there's just like a Puerto Rican guy walking around the house? Oh my god. The 70s. Jesus Christ, the help. The house still stands to this day with no further incidents happening, which is very
Nah, that's fucked up.
Disappointing. How the fuck can that be the most haunted? That's the most haunted place, or supposedly the most haunted place? Which also, it kind of reads, in my opinion, that the guy who killed his family, DeFeo, seems like he killed them, and then the Lutzes moved in, and they were haunted by DeFeo's family.
Yo, but like, why? Like, they're not evil, though. That's what I don't get. Like, it makes sense if it's like, oh, the whole family was like Charles Manson's family.
I agree.
Even if he's like, I lied about the whole thing, maybe he inadvertently caused ghosts to spook the house.
Yeah, the people that he murdered are haunting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. The Lutz family experiences were later documented in Jay Anson's 1977 book, The Amityville Horror, which became a bestseller and was adapted into a film in 1979, which I will say, Amityville 3D was the first horror film I ever watched, and I have a poster of it in my studio. At the end of that movie, a weird sewer goblin pops out, burns a guy's face, and drags him into a watery portal, and the house fucking, like, explodes. He, like, freezes up and explodes, and it scared the shit out of me when I was younger.
I feel like any movie would scare the shit out of me, dude. If you made like 6-year-old me watch like The Conjuring, I think I would be crying the entire movie.
An even scarier version of Amityville Horror.
You talk about the one where I get all fucking bricked up watching Ryan Gosling chop wood.
Oh, Ryan Gosling's in it?
He's the dad. He's the dad in the 2000s.
But what's weird is like young infants don't recognize like things that are scary. It's like at a certain age, like I don't know, I think it's like 6 or 7 or like 5 or 6. Kids like recognize what's scary. It might even be like 4. But like 1 to 2, if you show like a 2-year-old like a creepy clown, they'll just stare at it like this. Like they do everything else just because they're like, hello? Is the brain sponging in there? Is the brain working? And they're like drooling, and there's like, they're just not even recognizing that it's scary. Op and Islord for the sub, because they don't know what scary is.
2005 one or like the 2006? When was that remake?
2004.
I'm gonna say 2000. I'm gonna say 2006. Amityville 2005. Fuck, they're so close. All right, well, fuck. Next up, we have East Maritello Fort in Key West, Florida. It's not necessarily a place, it's more of a doll, but it's more so the doll. Wherever the doll is, it's haunted, so we went ahead and included it.
Burn it. Burn it. You tell me, I'm convinced that a doll's haunted. Throw it in the fire pit. And now it's gone.
And because it's a very
or does that release the spirit and then it haunts you?
This doll, which the doll is called Robert.
I'm gonna bury Robert in the middle of the fucking woods, 500 miles away.
Fucking doll. Manufactured by the Steiff Company of Germany around the 1900s. The doll was given to a young boy named Robert Eugene Otto, which people usually
Oh my god, and then did he die?
Called him Gene. Should have called him Bob. I love when guys are called Bob. There's no name you can age in better to than Bob. Robert when you're younger, then you're Bob. Bob is such a good old person name.
Yeah, Bob is a bad young guy name. Like if you're like 25, you don't call somebody Bob. You're a Bob when you hit like your 40s.
So generic.
Test the guy. Your name's Nick, dude. What? Your name's, so I mean Nicks I know in my fucking life. Unbelievable amount. The doll was given by his family's Bahamian servant. The Bahamian servant was rumored to be skilled in voodoo and black magic. That sounds racist. He's like, is the doll, little boy?
That was a really bad Bohemian accent. Oh my god.
Oi!
Yes.
The Bahamian servant went, oi!
Oi!
Gene, take this little doll and put it in your knapsack now. Going to be your best friend, you hear? And Gene's dad was like, my god, the help knows voodoo and black magic. What cost did you bring upon the doll, servant? Upon receiving him, Gene named the doll
Dude, that just looks like a really creepy doll in general.
after himself, calling him Robert, which is one of the creepiest things I've ever heard. Imagine getting a doll and you're just like, me. Hello, my doll's name's Hunter. And your parents aren't like, you're not a psychopath, you're my beautiful boy.
Yeah, why would you name it? Why would you name it after yourself? I was never unique with naming things. Like if you gave me like I remember I had like a dog plushie that I used to sleep with, and I used to just call it Puppy. That's what its name. That's what its name was. It was just I never named it like an animal name. It was, or like Softy. Like I would name it like whatever, like I would never have an actual name for it. It was like something that described it.
There's no way.
To be fair, you were probably like 10. No, I was like 5.
thing is freaking out. My screen is freaking out.
Dude, I remember those things were disgusting, though. When I got rid of that, I probably got rid of it when I was like 9 or 10. I remember I slept. I had a monkey and a puppy plushie, and I slept with them. And I would always sleep under the covers because I was so scared of the fucking dark that I would sweat so much, and I would get sweat all over them, and they would get matted, and they were like the material got all gross because I would like lay on them, and dude, it was like they would start out like normally like fluffy and thick, and then they would get like matted. They would look like flat Stanley, and I would still carry him around and shit.
Is that Robert?
It could be. Those are the ones. Jesus Christ, it's like, give me a fucking epilepsy attack over here. Look at this. Robert the doll is approximately 40 inches tall and is stuffed with wood and wool. He is dressed in a sailor suit that is believed to have belonged to Jean as a child. Once again, gets even fucking creepier.
You can have him wear my little sailor suit. This used to be mine, Robert.
The doll's just like, kill me. Put me in a wood chipper immediately. The doll's face is painted with a disturbing, almost human-like expression. He has large, beady eyes.
Human-like expression? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I can barely even see his mouth.
A painted-on smile, and is holding some kind of weird stuffed toy lion or dog. Jean became extremely attached to Robert, treating him as a
very human expression. That is not human at all. That looks like a sad face on a fucking mannequin.
Companion and a confidant. Kids just treat me the fuck out. I always hate when kids are just like, I tell them my secrets. You ever hear kids say that? I had cousins who were much younger than me. He had like a little doll too, and he'd be like, I tell them my secrets. And I'd be like, what secrets could
what secrets do you have at the age of like 5?
you possibly have? Wouldn't be a secret if I told you. And they always drop some shit like that. And you're like, holy shit. It is said that Jean would often blame mishaps
the piss drawer. The whereabouts of the piss drawer. That's the secrets I would tell. I peed in the bath. Somebody said picked your nose. What do you mean?
Doll saying, Robert did it! Jean's parents would often find his toys mutilated or destroyed. Rooms would be found in disarray, with furniture overturned and belongings scattered.
Robert, you're like shaking the doll. Don't tell anybody. The pee drawer is the bottom left filing cabinet. They barely ever go there. It has the insurance info. It's full of piss to the brim. If they ever need anything there, you didn't hear this from me.
Scattered. Jean would wake up screaming in the middle of the night, claiming that Robert was moving around his room or trying to harm him. Doesn't really sound like a friend to me, dude. Robert keeps giving me Charlie horses. Robert keeps playing tap out with me. He's just like blacked out on the floor. Robert suplexed him into the fucking ground. He also blamed the doll for causing him to have terrifying nightmares and sleep disturbances. And he believed that the doll had a malevolent influence and could cause physical harm to him indirectly.
Dude, but it's just creepy. Like, it's not even just... I don't even think it's just this doll. I think any doll, like, way back then, like, any doll your grandparents had probably looked just like this. Like some creepy-ass handmade shit that looks like it would fucking stand up in the middle of the night and stab you.
Directly.
So that's like, I think he tripped.
The diarrhea closet.
Robert did it! Robert did it! Be honest, if you were the parent of Jean, how much of this do you put up with?
Oh, I'd get rid of the doll.
That's what I don't understand is that's the obvious. Well, you know what he's probably doing? No, bring him back. He's my best friend. It seems so far like a child who is desperately wanting attention from his family, and the only person to give him any kind of attention or love was the fucking Bahamian servant. He sees him like crying. He's like, "Hey, I wish I had from my dad. Never wants to hang out with me." He's like, "Don't worry, little."
Oh my god.
Boy, Jean. Wipe your tears. I give you a new friend.
Dude, I feel like I could do that better than him.
His name is Robert, like you.
Like, he's doing, like, a very rough Caribbean accent.
His name going to be Robert, like you.
Thank you, Bahamians.
I don't even know what I would say, though. I don't think I'm bad at doing accents, though. Like, y'all think I suck at doing accents. Like, give me a sentence. Give me a sentence. I think I'm good at doing accents in general. King Julian. Yeah, he sounds like he's, like, doing a King Julian one. I love hot dogs. I'm not gonna say I love hot dogs in a fucking Bohemian accent. I don't even know. I'm gonna. It's gonna be bad, but I still feel like it'd be better. Hey Bobby, how are you doing today? How's the beach? Hold up, let me go into a different room and practice. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. I got it. Oh no, dude, it's like this is where I'm getting like anxiety because I know it's gonna be bad. All right, I'm gonna lock in. Hold up, I'm gonna not have my face cam because that'll make me feel better about it. I forgot the sentence that I'm gonna do. Joe's about to be banned for sounding so racially wrong. I'm just doing an accent. It's not racist. I do a UK and Australian accent all the time. I'm just going to do a base Caribbean accent. I lost it. Hold on, I'm going to mute myself. Hey, Bobby. How are you doing today? Oh, my day has been pretty well. That's bad. That's really bad. It's better than his, though. I'm telling you it's better than his.
He's like crying. He's like, hey, I wish I had from my dad.
That was terrible. Yo, okay, hold up. All I can remember is when there was Jamaican guys trying to sell me weed. And they're like, yo, do you want to buy some of the finest Jamaican weed? Like, I remember that. And so I can, like, replicate that because that's, like, a foundational memory that I have. And I was like, no. And he was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah. I was like, well, we asked him his name. He was like, oh, my name's Kevin Durant. I was like, your name's not Kevin Durant. That was good. That was better. Yeah, no, he was like, I was like, your name's not Kevin Durant. He's like, yeah, it is. I was like, your name's not Kevin. Your name's just not Kevin. You're sitting on a kayak right now and you're trying to sell me weed. Why don't you just do that? Well, it's better. I don't know, bro, because it's depending on what sentence I say. My name is Kevin Durant. I play for the Warriors. No, you don't. No, you don't. You met Kevin Durant? Well, he said he was Kevin Durant. I just think he didn't want to tell me his real name. He showed me the bag, too. He had a lot of drugs. It wasn't just weed. He had a few things. Other than weed.
Stay, hang out with me. He's a dog well.
Rookie move, not buying weed off a Jamaican guy. I would have given him all the money I brought on vacation with me. No. Rex Arena for the 15th, but he says, nice haircut, plug for the sub, killed for the 3. You should have done Acid for 10 million Bart bucks. Minkles and Op, Islord, Dosher, Mr. Waffles for the sub. When you get sponsored, can't even show the products at Doinks? What do you mean? Minecraft for the sub, Maga, and Riley for the sub. Oh, for when he did the sex toys thing.
Howdy, little boy, Gene. Wipe your tears. I give you
They have really good weed? Yeah, I know they have really good weed in Jamaica. I didn't smoke weed at the time. I was 19. I was a weed lad. I wasn't a stoner then. I was 19 when I went to Jamaica. No, I wasn't. Somebody said Cap? No, not Cap. If I went to Jamaica now, 100% I'm buying weed off a sketchy Jamaican guy. Oh yeah. On the other side of the fence, right by the resort, he goes, yo! I'd immediately go buy weed. And without, like, I wouldn't even question him. I would just say, what do you have? And he'd show me it, and I'd pick something.
No friend.
What if it's laced? I don't know. I would have a conversation with the guy, and I would make an informed decision on whether or not I think he laced the weed. And I leave the conversation, I'm like, that guy was good. He sells me an eighth for like $200. That guy was a good guy. I smoked the weed. I smoked the weed. I just...
His name is Robert, like you.
His name going to be Robert, like you.
Thank you, Bahamian servant.
Cut your hand.
Yeah. All right, strangle this chicken to death and cut your hand and put it into the bowl.
You want Robert to live, right?
Do you want Robert to live or do you want to keep crying?
He's like slicing up it. Like, Jesus Christ. The Otto family and their servants reported hearing Gene having conversations with the doll. And sometimes the doll would respond in a different, deeper voice.
Robert, do you think I'm pretty?
Oh, yes. The Bahamian servant's like,
what kind of gift did I give to this child?
Or if you're the dad and you're like reading the paper.
How would it verbally respond, though?
Robert, I don't know if I should look at that.
Come on, Gene. It's not a big deal.
The dad's like,
come on, Gene.
Robert, I don't know if I should look at that.
It's not a big deal.
Turns the paper.
Do you think that's what...
He's listening He's listening to his kid be like, "We're gonna kill everybody in this fucking house, aren't we?" But Robert, I don't know. I don't know if I should do that. I love my family. But doesn't your dad get on your fucking nerves sometimes?
Inspired The Shining.
Come on. Oh, probably. Red rum. Whatever.
I hated that kid from fucking The Shining, dude. That kid was annoying as fuck. Oh my god. It wasn't scary at all, dude. He would put on that dumb voice and go, red rum. Red rum. I'm like, yo, and he would just do that with his finger, and he would talk to himself. So annoying.
A lot of tropes.
It just pissed me off. It wasn't even creepy. Like, if I was the parent, I'd be like, dude, shut up. Like, what is this? What are you talking to why are you saying murder backwards to yourself?
That kind of stuff. Or like kids being like, I don't know.
Sure you do.
There were also claims of Robert changing expressions and moving independently. That didn't happen. That's like some slappy goosebump shit. Gene's parents and later his wife Anne noted that Gene's behavior would change dramatically when he was around the doll. How long did he have this doll for? How old was he when he got married? He has to be an adult, right?
My best man's gonna give you a kiss, honey.
Takes the doll and puts it to his face. In her ear, he's just like, don't forget it's for both of us here, Anne. She's like, okay, you thank God you're rich, or else I wouldn't fucking be here. So yeah, Gene's behavior would change dramatically when he was around the doll. He would become...
Bro, but like, why did he kept it into his fucking 40s? Do y'all have your childhood dolls anymore? I got rid of that shit like 2 years after I fucking didn't use them anymore. Put them in a closet. At some point, you just go, I gotta fucking throw these fuckers out.
More agitated, irritable, and at times even aggressive. Seems like he kind of has a fuck relationship with the doll.
He would hit Anne and then blame it on Robert.
Yeah, there.
Mine fell in the toilet. Your doll fell in the toilet.
Yeah, Gene punches her as hard as he can in the chest. Gene gives her a fucking dead leg. She's like, what the fuck, Gene? He's like, oh, it wasn't me. It was Robert. Robert, you gave me so much trouble. It's like laying on the floor or whatever. He's like wrapping like chains around his like wrist and shit. And he's like, what are you going to make me do, Robert? Even as an adult, Gene continued to believe in Robert's supernatural abilities. Gene's a fucking psychopath. He's scaring the shit out of me. When he and his wife Anne moved back into the family home, Gene placed Robert in a room of his own, often referring to it as...
Oh, room? Oh, don't tell me Robert's room.
Robert's room.
Oh my god. He gave an entire room to a fucking doll?
Like a guy back in the day, like way back in the day, he's like, that's like his jack-off room. You don't want to go in Robert's room. No matter what you do, don't go in there. Respect his privacy, Anne. Anne reportedly experienced the same unsettling phenomena and grew to fear the doll, insisting it be locked away. Despite her efforts, Gene would often find ways to retrieve the doll and keep it close. If I was the wife, I'd be like, put the...
Oh my god, I have a bug bite on my ankle and it itches, dude. Hold up. Fucking hurts.
Fucking doll up, dude. He's gotta be mentally gone. He's like, he told me he was scared in there. I had to come get him. He told me he was scared. Like, you're 43 years old. You need to fucking thwart giving it away. After Gene's death in 1974, the house was sold, and the new owners reported strange occurrences, such as the doll moving to different rooms, giggling.
They left the doll in the room? They didn't fucking take the doll when the house was sold?
And unsettling accidents happened around
the get rid of it.
House. Visitors reported feeling uneasy in Robert's presence, and many claimed that the doll's expressions changed in response to...
Why is no one getting rid of the doll? Why is no one getting rid of the doll? If I buy a house and there's a fucking doll there and they left it at the home, I'm going, oh, that's cool. Into the dumpster. Into the dumpster. Backhand. Whoop. Fucking throw him by the arm. He's gone. Burn him.
Things being said around him. That's so crazy. After he's dead, they still just have the fucking doll out and about. They like guest her around. They're like, hey, can you put up the fucking Victorian like weird voodoo doll, please? And they're just like, we can't. It's in the will. Gene's ghost is here haunting us. We can't do it. After changing hands a few times, Robert was donated to the Fort East Martello Museum with claims of him moving about. Cameras and electronics devices supposedly misbehave around him, so we unfortunately don't have any footage of Robert moving. Damn, I really thought that we were going to see a puppet move. Oh my god, wait, we do have one caught on camera. From Jonathan's Other Adventures.
Thank you, Jonathan. So I
Oh my
went to
God,
Key
I think
West,
I've seen this video actually.
Florida in 2018 to meet Robert the doll. After I viewed my video footage, I was shocked to see that Robert had moved his foot all by himself. What? As well as captured a ghostly orb next to his arm. So I'm showing you guys what I've captured. Here's the footage. That is a creepy fucking doll though, if I'm being honest. It's even creepier knowing that like a Bahamian servant was just like, I got this for you. Are those feet? That's his feet? That boy's got some club feet, dude. He's got some fucking like elephant feet.
Jesus.
He said there was an orb by his arm, right? Oh, right there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did you see it?
There.
On the left side of the door frame.
Gene definitely had to fuck Robert once, right? His watch this foot. Watch, it's the chair moves back and then forward. Whoa. It looks like his foot moved all by itself. Please tell me what you guys think. I think that the fucking chair moved.
Weak ass fucking ghost, bro. Like you would think that it would like stand up. That'd make me fucking tweak out. If its foot went, I'm not even thinking that's anything. I'm thinking that I'd fucking push the glass. Now if he stands up and fucking mean mugs me and goes, then I'd go, okay, yeah, well, this thing's probably haunted.
Back. Robert's legend continues to grow to this day, and it is said that anyone who disrespects a doll or takes his photo without his permission will be cursed. So hopefully none of you guys took a screenshot of my video, or you're gonna be fucked. Technically, we're cursed because we're technically capturing his deal. And my really sick Logitech monitor just spazzed out, or Samsung. Letters from previous visitors apologizing for their behavior and asking for Robert's forgiveness.
Warning, don't photograph. I should have listened to those warned me about photographing you. I paid for the few of the photos I listed below in trouble. Wait, I paid for the few of the photos I took. Listed below is the trouble you caused me. My 2 favorite souvenirs from Key West came up missing. Upon returning my car rental, an unexplained $50 charge showed up on my credit card. An unexplained $50 charge on your credit card, and you're gonna attribute that to a paranormal force. Like 2 weeks later, two weeks later, you return your car, you have a $50 charge. Oh my God, it was Robert. The hotel I had reserved at, you gave my room to someone else. Yo, I need to talk to this person. On my return flight home, you gave me the same seat number as another passenger. Bro, I thought Robert cursing you in my mind would be like, oh, my dog got run over by a car. Like that would be like, oh shit. When I went to retrieve my luggage at the airport, it wasn't on the carousel, it was assigned to. You put it 2 carousels further down. Mine was the only one that was on the wrong carousel. Oh my God. You had my loving cat greet my return home by biting me. You made me late to work on my first day back from vacation.
Forgiveness are displayed near his case, often recounting
That is so funny. I would pay to read all of these. Oh my God. That is, all of them are probably so stupid.
Fortunes, such as accidents, illnesses, and financial troubles that occur.
I would like to start off by apologizing to you for being rude and taking a picture of you without your permission. When I initially asked for your permission, I almost immediately started having chest pains. I should have known that it was a bad day to take your picture. Maybe it was the Popeyes double chicken sandwich that I ate before I came here. I do have acid reflux. Since visiting you about 3 years ago, my house has been struck by lightning 3 times. A rental home I was scheduled a vacation at caught fire the night before. 2 nights later, the rental home we were able to stay at was struck by lightning as well. Beginning with the flight home from Key West after visiting you, my wife and I began to have problems with flying. Anytime we fly somewhere, one of our flights is delayed. Dog. That's just the shitty fucking flight service.
Occurred after visiting him. Imagine they're just like, well, we're going bankrupt. Thanks for that, Robert.
I put all my money on this would be my note. After taking a picture of Robert without asking, I decided to go to the Key West casino and put $1,000 on black. It didn't hit. I'm sorry, Robert. Period.
He was moved during the last hurricane. He was tied down to the chair he sits in with a fishing line. After the change, movement stopped being reported.
I put $1,000 for the Bears to win the Super Bowl in 2024. They didn't win. They didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. Or the playoffs. Robert, I'm sorry.
But comments that he twitches.
It was a lock. I don't know how it changed.
His head and swallows remains. The swallows one. Oh, Robert swallows. Yeah, not bad about that. Next up, we have the notorious Winchester House, which is just this story is very odd. If you guys haven't heard this one, it's pretty funny. The Winchester House is a sprawling mansion located in San Jose, California, known for its bizarre.
I know of Dean and Sam Winchester from Supernatural.
Or labyrinth-like design, because the bitch who owned the place is crazier than all hell. She's crazier than a shithouse rat, which is one of my favorite expressions. My grandpa used to say it a lot. My mom used to say it a lot, because they're white trash. It was the personal residence of Sarah Winchester, the widow of William Winchester, the heir to the Winchester Repeating Arms Company. It's a gun company. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Sarah built the house after she inherited a vast fortune from her husband's death. Just like Bezos' wife did. Just like Bezos' wife. She also lost her daughter, Annie, just weeks after her birth due to malnutrition. Jesus Christ.
Malnutrition. Doinks for the 5. I took a picture of Robert without permission and developed a gambling addiction. Team Mattis for the 10. You're my favorite shooter. You made me watch Gravity Falls. It's great. It is a dope show. Boogeyman for the 3. My mom recently died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Rip in the chat. Your shoes have been helping me cope. Well, you know, I'm sorry for your loss, the Boogeyman. And I hope the mourning process goes well. Obviously, it's going to take some time, but at the end of the day, I'm glad my streams could help, man, but I'm sorry that you and your family are going through that. Hi for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. Remember when that one guy on the ghost hunting show tried to say his urge to drink whiskey was because of the ghost? Yeah. Joey and Anthony for the sub. Oh my God, he's making me want to have another one.
Excessive losses of her daughter and husband deeply affected Sarah, leading to prolonged periods of mourning and isolation.
Basically, that's what made her crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Extreme depression and trauma. She's probably just like, ugh. Well, especially like that far back, because this is like 1800s. You definitely would be like, oh, I'm cursed. We're cursed. The Winchester name's cursed. Legend has it that she was advised by a medium in Boston that she was haunted by the spirits of those killed by Winchester rifles, and that she needed to continuously build a house to appease these spirits. That seems
continuously build a house, so she just had to kept doing additions.
Like that should be illegal to say that to a billionaire widow. Especially like a manic woman who probably shows up and she's like, yeah, I'll give you all the gold. Just tell me what's wrong. She was told that if she stopped, she would die. If you stop building your house, you're gonna fucking die too. Construction on the mansion began in 1884 and continued nonstop, 24 hours a day until Sarah Winchester's death in 1922. That's fucking insane.
And she died at 43.
Insane. The construction was guided by her own designs and was influenced by her superstitions and desire to confuse the spirits she was believed were haunting her. I mean, the actual labyrinth of this house is unreal. Like the way hallways end or connect with each other doesn't make any sense. It's an actual labyrinth, which I always thought ever since the beginning of time that people thought that spirits could just float through walls.
Well, that's the thing. Spirits think they're alive.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Also, apparently, it only cost $5 million in 1884 money, so who knows?
$5 million.
$5 million in 1884? Dude, that was probably like 150 now.
1884 money, so that's got to be like what?
Oh, so
$20
$71 million today.
$71 million house.
God, $71 million today. That's insane. The house is an architectural marvel with 24,000 square feet, 10,000 windows, 2,000 doors,
10,000 windows,
60 rooms, 52 skylights, 47 stairways and fireplaces, 17 chimneys, 13 bathrooms, and 6 goddamn kitchens. The house is famous for its unconventional features, including staircases leading to nowhere, doors that open onto blank walls, and windows overlooking other rooms, and secret passages.
I mean, that would actually be really cool to stay there.
One of the house's most famous oddities is the door to nowhere, which opens to a sheer drop to the second floor. That's pretty funny.
See, that's gonna get.
They should leave that one open though. Like they shouldn't even wall that off. If you Airbnb rent that place and get really drunk and forget where you are, you just open the door and walk through. You just fucking fall 2 stories into a bush.
Ghosts. They're gonna open.
Do you think that was, she's just like, the spirit who's haunting me right now, he's gonna walk through and die again. Do you think that she was probably crazy enough to believe that she could kill a ghost?
That's what that was. It was a trap.
I think if she did believe that, I think that she would probably invest into like Winchester making some kind of ghost gun. Or she has the things, she's just like, in her house. Another peculiar feature is a staircase that leads directly into the ceiling, ending abruptly without any purpose. Which, going in this house, this would be fucking creepy. This would be an actual, like, Jesus Christ. Well, it would be like you're on like a set or something, or like...
It'd be like that Escher painting, or you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But seeing that in real life would be odd, especially if everything was built soundly. You're just like, what the fuck? Because you'd almost think the house is like moving. There's a scene in that movie Grave Encounters where they like go up a staircase and it just leads to a wall, and it's because the actual asylum is like shifting. It's kind of like the movie Cube a little bit too. These elements were purportedly designed to confuse and trap spirits. Visitors and staff have reported various
So she literally tried to make the house confusing on purpose to make spirits not want to haunt her.
Paranormal activities, including hearing footsteps, whispers, and seeing apparitions.
So she didn't want to kill the ghost. She just wanted to confuse them.
And trap them, which I think is fucked up.
Yeah.
You're a trap, and what are you going to do with them?
Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Okay, imagine staircase to nowhere. They walk up, they phase through the door. They don't know how to go, they don't know how to get out.
Here are some of the specific hauntings of this house, though. Many believe that Sarah Winchester herself haunts the mansion. Of course she does. If ghosts are real, that bitch's spirit is definitely wandering around. Especially it's like a mentally unwell person caught in like a purgatory loop, definitely. Visitors and staff have reported seeing a woman in a black Victorian dress roaming the halls and disappearing around.
That's fucking creepy. If I was just walking through the house and I saw like a woman in a chair like that, I don't think I would be able to fucking go on. The Boogie and Lettuce for the sub, or legit for the sub, Ty for the sub, Doinks for the 5. Took a picture, I already read that.
Corners. This figure is often seen in rooms that Sarah frequented, such as her bedroom and the seance room. The seance room. That's a bitch is fucking creepy, dude. Some of the ghosts are even some of the people who built the goddamn house themselves. Some of these workers have been seen or
they worked 24/7 until she died.
Or toiling away.
This kid was working on the house.
To this day, still building on to Winchester's large labyrinth.
That would be hell.
That is hell. That's actually hell. You have to do, a construction worker has to do the same job forever and it never ends. There are reports of disembodied footsteps echoing through the hallways and the sound of hammers and saws in the dead of night, despite no ongoing construction except for the Red Robin being built across the street.
You literally watch a ghost fucking murder your friend and you're like, I think it's just the house settling. Your friend's bleeding out. A floating knife just fucking stabbed them in the chest. I think the house is settling. I wouldn't worry if I were you.
One of the most haunted rooms.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Rooms in the house was the seance room.
I think you should maybe call an ambulance. Young for the sub.
Winchester used a special room in the house to communicate with the spirits she believed were guiding her in the construction of the mansion. Oh, so she believed that the spirits were like, you need to add this.
She'd go in her seance room and sit down and be like, spirits, what should I do?
Spirits, where should the staircase go above the fireplace?
They said, KFC under the couch.
Yeah, the workers are there. They're just like, a titty bar room, men only room.
She's like, I hear you, spirits. The titty bar will happen now.
Sarah would lock herself in the room from midnight to 2 a.m. and consult with the good spirits on how to continue the construction.
She's like, all right, good spirits, come on in. Bad spirits, stay out.
You think she ever... You don't need to include this in the video, but...
Yes, she did get her eaten out by a ghost.
Oh, I was actually going to ask that if she was going to get her... If she got her pussy ate. How did you know that? How did you know that? Am I that predictable? I swear to God, that's what I was going to ask. This room, known as the seance room, has no direct entrance or exit. It can only be accessed through a series of secret passages. That is fucking weird. Visitors often feel a sudden drop in temperature, hear whispers, or see flickering lights when they go near this room. Some have even reported feeling an unseen presence or light touch their shoulder.
Bro, but at the end of the day, if you tell somebody something's haunted, they're gonna fucking look for things that try to confirm that.
Those are the good ghosts.
Like, they're just gonna tell themselves it's haunted.
Hey, I'll suck your dick.
You want me
and then
to
anything they hear or see, they're gonna attribute it to that.
Your pussy will tell you where to put a staircase at in your house?
Or how about we talk about the wheelbarrow ghost? Barrow? What's a wheelbarrow?
Dude.
One of the most famous ghost stories involves a spectral figure known as the wheelbarrow ghost. The apparition is often seen pushing a wheelbarrow full of coal or ashes down the long hallways. Staff and visitors have reported seeing him in the basement along with various winding corridors of the house. He is described as wearing overalls and a cap, appearing solid at first, only to vanish
Like, now I really want to go fucking see this shit.
into thin air upon closer inspection. Or how about the crying lady, aka every woman?
Jeez.
In one of the bedrooms, there have been repeated sightings of a ghostly woman who appears to be crying. She's often seen sitting on the edge of her bed or standing by the window, looking out as if waiting for someone. How tragically romantic. This apparition...
Like, where the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that lady even supposed to be?
Cold spots are particularly prevalent in rooms where tragic events are believed to have occurred, or where Sarah spent a significant amount of time. Either somebody was bludgeoned to death, or Sarah just kind of stood there sometimes.
Or maybe she's getting her pussy eaten down there.
Or she's probably getting her pussy eaten by a ghost, dude. I'm just saying that we can't count that out.
What the
That's the
fuck
first
is
thing I would
what
do.
the fuck? Was that Kendrick Lamar?
If I could talk to ghosts, get some ghost head.
Okay.
Consensual, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you consider ghosts? Of course you do. The mansion is now a popular tourist destination, offering daily tours.
I wonder if you could rent it. That would be really cool if you could just stay there for a night.
That exploring
It'd be
its
expensive as shit though. You probably just have to pay to tour.
history, architecture, and paranormal stories. Special events like flashlight tours and Halloween events are still hosted to this day. I wouldn't mind going.
Yeah, but I doubt you're gonna see shit when they do the base tour.
Would actually be scared though. I'm not gonna lie. If I went there, I'd be like, huh, what? I'm such a pussy when it comes to that stuff. I would go
If I
to
was alone, if I was in a group, no.
place, I'd be, what, hello? I'm like in a huge group. Did you guys hear that? You're like, no. Next up, we have the Villisca Axe Murder House. Located in Villisca, Iowa, it's the site of one of the most notorious unsolved mass murders in American history. In 1912,
It's always like really old homes. Do you ever think there's gonna be like 100 years from now somebody talking about a haunted house from like our time? Like in 2024.
Moore family, along with two
In 2024, Kai Sinat used to live in this house.
friends of their children who were staying the night, were brutally murdered in their sleep with an axe.
That's what, like, no, dude, because you would be able to, like, it just wouldn't be. It's not creepy when it's like not old pre-technology, like, you know, facilitated history. Like, it's just like, oh, the Winchesters used to live here. They were rich gun workers.
One thing I've noticed a lot with like a lot of ghost stories and history stuff, a lot of axe stuff. Everybody was probably cutting wood back then or whatever, but still brutal. That'd be a brutal way to die.
They say it's one of the worst ways to go. Yeah.
All the victims were found in their beds, having been bludgeoned to death.
Diddy's house. P. Diddy used to live at this house.
With an axe. And the axe was found in
Years later, he decided to move out, but his presence still remained.
the guest room where Stillinger's sister was sleeping. The killer appeared to have covered the mirrors and windows in the house with cloth and clothing. If me memory serves correct, I'm pretty sure they say that demons can come through mirrors. So sometimes you cover them so they can't see you or something like that. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of...
Was that in Constantine? He like jumped out in the mirror and the dude...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that scene actually rules. The Constantine movie is actually fucking sick. All the victims' faces were covered with sheets after they were killed. And the ceiling in the parents' bedroom and the children's room showed gouge marks, presumably from the upswing of the axe. He's a fucking like 7'5" like ogre man. Yeah, he gets stuck.
How did they all sleep through this again?
Well, I mean, if you get a fucking axe to the back of the head or whatever, you're probably not waking up.
Even if it doesn't instantly kill you, it's probably going to knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't think they were like, he was like, hey, wake up or anything. I think he just went in and probably just fucking did a one and done, I'm pretty sure. If I was a betting man. The investigation saw several suspects, but no one was ever convicted of the crime. But once again, you know, it's 1912, so they're just like,
Did you do it?
The guy's like, no. And they're like,
All right, go ahead.
the Villisca Axe Murder House is now considered...
Actually, like, there was no way you could probably kill somebody around other people and just go, nah, I didn't do it. No, yeah, you did. Well, I mean, you know, we got 1 and 1 here, so.
One of the most haunted locations.
Well, you actually did it. Well, no, I didn't. Oh, well, now you're blaming each other.
In the United States.
All right, well, you're both free to go.
Numerous reports of paranormal activity have been recorded, and the houses are a popular destination for ghost hunters and paranormal enthusiasts, like Sam and Colby, who did a video with Joe Rogan, because they were on his podcast.
Would you ever want to do a video with Sam and Colby?
Would I ever go to his haunting with Sam and Colby, a haunted house?
You know, no, you do not understand. I would be
Nah, that would be fucking hilarious if Papa Meat did that.
too scared. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those videos. It induces a goddamn panic attack. They're like, yo, yo. I mean, it flusters me up. I'm like, what? I don't think I could do it. Visitors often report seeing shadowy figures, especially in the children's room and in the attic where the killer's believed to have hidden before the murders. I thought it was weird that the guy hid in the attic before the murders. When you climb up the fucking house? God, my fucking shoulder.
Wait, are you the axe murderer?
No. Apparitions of the victims have been reported, particularly on the...
Like, that doll is a fucking creep fest, dude. Even that one, what the fuck?
Pushed or scratched by unseen forces. Paranormal investigators have even captured EVPs that seem to respond directly to questions. These recordings include children's voices saying, "Help me, play," or simply calling out names.
Josh. Jamal. Tyquarius.
I don't know if Tyquarius' his name. Other EVPs feature sounds of distress, such as moans, cries, and pleas for help.
For that long, though, like, that's what I don't get. Like, if you're a ghost and you live in that house, are you gonna live there for eternity and be stuck in that? Like, what happens when the sun explodes? Like, are you gonna be floating in a void going, "I'm where the Conjuring house used to be"? Like, how do you do that?
Morty. Many people report feeling an overwhelming sense of dread or sadness upon entering the certain rooms, particularly the attic and the children's rooms. Probably because they know that people were fucking murdered here.
I feel sad all of a sudden.
There's like blood stains all over the walls.
It's just like a sad area, and you know that there were kids that were like stuck up there that got murdered. Yeah, obviously it's gonna be fucking sad.
Deeply sorrowful, mourning the loss of her children. Sarah's spirit has reportedly communicated the pain and horror of that night, expressing feelings of helplessness and an overwhelming sense of loss. Now, why are you so hung up, dude? It happened. Get over it. Here's the thing. This is gonna sound fucked up. If I was a ghost and it's been 100 years, I think I would have been able to process the kids fucking passing by now. If they're all spirits or whatever, and you're reliving that thing, how many times do you have to fuck?
Yeah, but are they actually like, that's the thing, is if ghosts exist, are they conscious spirits, or are they just like a memory that's replaying? Like a conscious material that's kind of just manifesting itself and then ceasing to exist? Like, are they there and it's their spirit, or is it just something that's remnant of them?
Fucking relive it before you're just like, it happened. What am I supposed to do, dude? Unless they're in a perpetual time loop where it's new every time. Some psychics have described sensing a replay of the events of the murder night. They feel the terror and confusion that the victims must have experienced. This includes feeling the sudden fear, hearing sounds of the attack, and even feeling a heavy, oppressive...
It's really weird to see like old black and white photos colorized.
With an axe. Another person's just like, I'm feeling like I'm going to get attacked by an axe. It's like each person is experiencing different people in the house. There have been accounts of mediums feeling physical sensations such as tightness in the chest, difficulty breathing, or sharp pains, which they believe correspond to the experience of the victims during the attacks. And many psychics have focused on the attic, believed to be where the killer hid before committing the murders. They often sense a dark, malevolent presence in the space. The energy is described as heavy and oppressive, causing the feelings of dread.
It's a creepy ass attic. I don't know if it's because of the fucking spirits there.
Brewing these dark thoughts that he was gonna do. So maybe he like left behind this like horrible evil energy or something.
Yeah, that makes more sense to me than him still being there. Anyways, that was a W vid. But we're gonna call that there, chat. I am hungry as fuck, and we've been live for I don't even know how long, because today has been a scuffed ass stream. But it's been a W stream nevertheless, chat. You know, I'm sorry that, you know, stream crashed and it was low quality for a bit and there was a million fucking problems. I hope you all still had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, exclamation point Discord, video, /live, game, /tab. It's high five most of the videos I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, please send those there. Tomorrow, I will be live at 1 p.m. EST. We're going to be live early tomorrow. I'm doing Cuphead. We're going to be finishing Cuphead, the base game. We'll do the DLC another day. Sunday's going to be Reacts at 2. Monday, I'm doing Games with Chat at 2. Tuesday is going to be, what are we doing Tuesday? Tuesday, I'm doing VR at 2. Wednesday is horror at 2. And then I'm gone from the 8th to the 11th, my last multi-day break of the summer. And then I'm back. And we'll still be doing our regular 2 p.m. summer schedule until the 19th. And then I'll start streaming 3 p.m. weekdays until the 26th. And then I'll start streaming 4 p.m. weekdays until the 2nd. And then we'll be back to our regular schedule where we do 2 p.m. weekdays or weekends and 4:30 weekdays. Wakanda for the 3. I done hit a blip off the car. Could I feel like Pizza Boogeyman? Albania for the 3. Been watching since 2020. Be last stream I'll be watching. Created a scout for you. Found out I have cancer a while ago. I'm going to use all the time I have left on this earth to work for my mother. Never made her truly proud as an adult, and I'm embarrassed. Well, I mean, are you going to be able to battle the cancer? What cancer do you have? Anyway, I don't care, lol. I know you don't care, lol, but I've had nobody to tell this to. Have a great life because you deserve it. It's been absolutely joyful watching for you. Or watching you. Tentacos for the 3. Me, Canyo's live if you want to rate him. Maybe. Albanian, though. I hope you're all right, man. I mean, I'm sorry you're battling cancer right now. I have cancer in the chat. And, dude, I'm sure that you'll make your mother proud. And I'm sorry that you're going through that, dude. So I hope, you know, I hope you're going to be okay. And I hope that, you know, the cancer goes away. I hope that you fucking battle that shit. The Real Lucidity, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Anyways, chat, it's been a great stream, even though it's been a stream. Even though the fucking stream's been a bit scuffed, we're gonna, you know, work to fix those problems in the future with the fucking Wi-Fi PC crashing. Anyways, we're gonna rate Zeusy. Hope you all had fun. I had a fun time streaming, and I will see y'all soon. We're going to rate in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I will see y'all tomorrow. Go watch the YouTube video, actually.